It looks like we got some new faces. I see John Ryan. That's a regular face for sure.
Yeah, we got KC finally making a.
Brian does Dallas. That's who it is.
Brian does Dallas.
Right. Pumping his Instagram in the chip count list. It looks like a 5K minimum buy-in, no cap on the top end, and we're playing 10, 25, 50. Biggest game in Texas.
Oh,
or biggest legal game in Texas, maybe.
Yes, I'm sure. And it is probably going to be a good one. I'm sure it'll we'll see some straddles, double straddles on by the end of the night, no doubt.
Oftentimes it turns into a big 100, 200 type situation as we get right into it here.
Two more cards.
Interested to see how some of these newer faces fare. They might not be newer faces to the room, but maybe to the stream.
Though, for sure.
Rom, definitely not a new face. This man's got game.
That's
Brian Green as well, the storied gambler, poker player.
Yep, for sure. And he's going to open up King 5 on the button, trying to tackle that dead money. Given that this is like a 3-blind structure game, you know, you can open up a lot of King X on the button, all the way down to like King 5 offsuits in a 2-blind structure, but given there's 3 players behind, could maybe tighten up a little bit. But trick time, gonna put in the 3-bet immediately with the KQO, taking it down, and Brian gonna have to fold even in position. Just not, King 5 not gonna hold up often enough. Moving on to the next one.
Kind of a standard interaction. Brian Green is happy to battle with Trick, just not maybe in that position, especially with that specific hand.
Yeah, you definitely don't blame him for trying to attack the dead money on the button in ultimate position. But with Trick on your left, especially someone who's going to be really 3-bet happy like he is, then you can maybe take that into consideration and reconstruct your range to accommodate.
As Rom opens it to 200 here in Under the Gun +2. John Ryan, who has been known to play his fair share of massive pots. 2 weeks ago, he
got called by Ace High, bro.
He got called with Ace High, putting a $12,000 bet on the river with those 2 Pikachu chips, those 5K yellow birds.
The big birds.
The big birds. I would encourage everybody to check out the stream from 2 weeks ago on Tuesday night. That was one of the biggest games I've ever commentated. And, you know, I've been at this for a long time, full 10 months or so.
Oh, wow. I was thinking about that today. I was like, it really has been almost a year.
I started December of 20, and somehow it's September.
Really? I couldn't remember the stream being that old. For some reason, I was thinking.
My first audition was in December of 20, and I think we started the Dallas stream somewhere in January.
Right.
So
that's what I was thinking.
I'll put that feather in my cap because I can.
'Cause
Shout out to everybody in the chat. Would love it if you hit that like button for us on the way in.
Please do it.
We know that you like the stream. Y'all are here for a reason. Indicate it. Put your money where your mouth is. Hit that like button for us. We always appreciate when everybody does it. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Kyler, Moist, Marvin. I see all of you. Squire O, a lot of regs. Travis Rice, the usual suspect. Captain Underpairs, Andrew Benson. And we've actually got a hand developing here as John Ryan flops just massive with his top pair nut club draw.
Top pair nut clubs. KC opened it up here. He's got a gutter, though he's got some dirty out. Checks all the way around to him on the button. And he's going to c-bet roughly half pot here. I think it's a perfectly fine c-bet, even facing 2 players.
3 of spades on the turn. John Ryan's still best. We don't know what Wooney has.
Yeah, Wooney's definitely got to have a piece if it's a 3-way pot and he's still in it. So he may have some kind of ace-x here, but on this relatively bricky turn, some wheel draws get there, but nobody should have 5 deuce. But hey, you know what? I say that, but a lot of people probably do in this spot. And checks again to KC, who's going to run the double barrel into 2 opponents.
The gutter ball, and maybe John Ryan puts a check raise in here. He might try to realize all of his equity.
I honestly like just a flat call here. His hand is like one of those that's like weak but so strong and has so much opportunity to improve on later streets that I think it's pretty reasonable to just call out of position and see what develops. And that's a good one right there. That is certainly a card that develops something, and John Ryan going to straight up ship it here.
Instant ship.
KC with nothing but K high, probably going to have to let her go.
And we have a $13,000 pot, hand number 1, Tuesday night. Let's keep it going.
Let's go.
I like the tone. I like the speed at which the money is going in the middle, and John Ryan is good for the game all 4 hours. Speaking of, we're going to be here until 11 p.m. Central Time, and it will be Ben and Greg with you the entire way. Hopefully some of those yellow chips come out. 5K birds.
I want to see them.
The turquoise discs
in
there in the front are $1,000 chips. The pink ones, the Peptos, are 500. Blacks are 100. Greens are 25, and reds are 5. You might see some solid white chips there for tipping. Those are worth a single dollar.
One single dollar. Yeah, you don't need those at this game, except to tip
those are not
the dealer.
usually in play at this stake.
Certainly not.
KC calls the 50 in the cutoff. John Ryan's got 69. Looks like he's going to bump it to 150 in the small blind. He came to play. He's got his own monogrammed Dallas Cowboys flat bill. This man's serious. At Brian Does Dallas, 10-9 off in the third blind.
Can we just cold call here in between? And then Casey obviously going to complete in position. We don't know what he has, though nobody else has much.
City.
With City for everyone. Brian's got a gutter. No, he does not.
He's got 10
he
high.
doesn't even have a gutter. What am I
this
even
board
saying?
is, I mean, surely Casey's got something. Looks like he got it out of the way. And Brian Does Dallas, 10 high.
And he does take this pot down. Nothing but 10 high.
I'll find this video that it was a cooler for him, but a entertaining one. I think, let me just find it. I'll shut up about it. Ooh, King of Diamonds.
Whoopsie.
It's not fun.
Not fun, but it happens.
It does happen.
The vast majority of the time, you know, your King 3 now turns into 8-3. So.
Right. And also, these RFID cards have a different weight, thickness to them.
Yeah, they really do. They're notorious. Most dealers don't like them simply because of that fact. It's like, there are some cards where it's nice that when they have a little bit of weight, but these are not the ones. They're like unwieldy in some sense. King of Diamonds pretty inconsequential as it comes out jack high, no diamond draw. Both players with middling hands here.
I remember the hand. Brian Does Dallas went back raised all in with aces, and Jason B called him with, maybe you're out, ace-6 of hearts, and they got all in for stacks, and the rest is history.
The rest is history.
But that highlight reel is in the TCH Live channel if you want to go check it out. Fun times for all. Pez says, what's up, Coop and Tyler, our fearless producers back here in the booth who do not leave this booth.
Yeah, they're not allowed to. We lock them
set
in.
up tents back here and cots.
But they don't even have tents.
Just to track the action.
No, we appreciate that. I couldn't do that job. Good Lord. I just talk. That's all I'm good for.
Yeah. And he is good for talking. This man can talk about some poker.
I could do it all day. I could do it all day, every day. As we see Rom 3-betting ace-queen offsuit all day, every day. Out of position from the big blind. Brian Green opened up king-6 suited under the gun.
This is not the game to limp kind of middling weird hands oftentimes because you're going to have to pay more.
For sure.
I think in the long run, sometimes it can be spewy, but Brian Green is not scared, and he also can.
He can play post, man.
He can definitely play post.
Is in fact coming along. We're going heads up here. Almost a flip on this scenario. No longer, as Rom spiking top pair, though this is a incredibly fluid board texture. But you got to deny a lot of heart draws and Jack X holdings that may come along, plus get some value from some worse queens. Brian Green, nothing but king high, wrong color. Probably just going to have to let it go. And Rom taking it down. I'm sure he is more than happy to take that pot down on that flop.
Yeah, absolutely.
Monotone boards are rough to navigate against players that'll put you to the test. So.
Yeah, and Brian Green's liable to float in all these kind of weird spots where, you know, on the turn, what what does Rom do if it comes a fourth heart. It's just he's happy to take it down there.
My boss left, so then I didn't have a direct manager. Yeah. For a couple weeks. I got you guys, man. This is what's going on.
Streamlabs here.
Teach them the ways of be the best, just leave me alone.
Exactly.
I'll make you look good, but leave me alone.
What are you working on? Don't worry about what I'm working on.
That's what I tell my boss. So, hey, look, if you leave me alone,
KC limped in 2 mystery cards and the +1. John Ryan now coming along. The skinny, 3 deuce.
you just go away.
And Brian going to check his option here in the third blind, 9-4 offsuits. Pretty whiff board for the cards that we can see. Brian currently in the lead with 9 high, it seems. Maybe not anymore.
Wheel draw for John Ryan.
Checks over to John Ryan, who is going to barrel on this turn card. Looks like KC has a piece of some kind. Backdoor hearts come in. This might have actually hit KC in this spot. Does go check, check. John Ryan says, I have 3 high. No way, KC just mugged. John Ryan wins a pot with 3 high, dude. That is awesome.
And that's how this game goes.
That's
often.
how it goes.
Aggression oftentimes wins, but you got to have a I don't know, a second gear of aggression. Like everybody at this table is going to play with kind of the standard level of aggression, but you got to be able to put it on doubly.
I mean, it looked like it went check, check on the river, and then KC just mugged, and John Ryan just won with 3 high.
Oh, I freaking missed that.
Yeah, I think that's what happened. I could be wrong, but
Sorry, I
I'm
was
pretty
trying
sure.
to log into Streamlabs.
And so John Ryan has like the literal nut low.
But KC insta-mucked.
And KC insta-mucked. He probably had something like 8-7 or something like that. So he's like, oh, I can't win. Doesn't matter. You could in this spot. Yeah, I had a really fun hand that I played in Vegas this weekend where it was 3 ways, got all the way down to the river, and I win with 7 high. It was
wow.
It was nonsense. It's one of the most fun hands I've ever played. Pot wasn't very big, but...
And that was your first experience in Vegas,
That
right?
was my first experience in Vegas.
I'm sure people will be shocked to hear that, considering how much poker you play.
Yeah, I know. I remember when I was talking to Brado and Andrew Nemi, they asked me, like, so, you know, what's your favorite place to go in Vegas? And I was like, oh, I've never been. And they looked at me like I was absolutely insane. So.
Did you end up seeing them when you were out there?
No, I did look, though. I was at the Bellagio, so I figured I would, you know, maybe get a sneak peek at Brad or something. I did look for him, but I don't think they were playing.
They might be trying to avoid you since you bluffed them in Austin too many times.
I guess so. I bluffed Brad, and I got a nice value from Andrew.
Heck yeah. So you had your first Vegas experience. What was your takeaway?
Texas is better. That's the nice way of putting it. Texas is just better. Don't go to Vegas. Come to Texas Card House.
You get all the action, and maybe smells are a little better around here.
Oh, yeah, a little bit. You know, things are less sticky and and a little more accommodating and friendly. So
that's awesome. It's good to go at least once to see what all the hype's about.
You got to experience it for sure. As JD going to open up KJ of clubs on the button. Brian Green just going to flat call the Queen 10 of diamonds. You could definitely mix this in with some 3-bets, though a call functions just fine, even out of position. And Brian going to spike the best of it here. Top pair, good kicker, backdoor diamonds.
KC with bottom pair and JD 2 overs and backdoor clubs, and that's a card right there.
That's a card right there. KC now turning trips, man.
Trips, and JD now picks up a pretty good flush draw.
Yeah, club draw. JD, I think, could go either way. I mean, he checked the flop, so you kind of got to wonder what he is representing by raising here. I think he's just trying to fold out a lot of ace-x hands that Brian and KC could be bet floating with. And he is going to put them to the test here. Kind of a smaller sizing, though perfectly fine, I'd say. Brian with a 10 here, facing this action. It's rough whenever you just cold call here with a player to act behind, though I don't really see a better option. Raising doesn't accomplish too much. And then Casey just ripped
Oh,
it.
he's
Casey
gonna
just
rip it
ripped
and ship
it,
it,
bro.
baby.
He says, dead money, I'm going to try and represent something else. And JD now has to fold, which is unfortunate.
Would you call this a back raise now that
This
he
is
called?
absolutely a back raise.
So now Brian is just in a weird spot.
And, like, this is horrible.
What hand calls here in
Call
the middle
and then back raises.
Back raises.
A 5.
A 5. yeah. Maybe a
That
vulnerable
is
5. 97% equity. Brian drawing to 110.
110, man. 110 left in the deck.
He's got to think that this pretty
is-
often is not a bluff for a
Yeah.
$7,000 jam over
I mean-
$750.
I mean, it is the thing is, it's like such a huge bet that you kind of start getting into the psychology of it, and you're like, how can this ever be for value? Like,
Yeah.
why would they ever do this for value?
So then you start talking yourself into, like, maybe it's 6-8 of clubs.
Yeah, or something. Yeah, I mean, yeah, okay, 6, but that's, the one combo. And dude, Brian folds. Nice fold.
Nice fold. Brian's been known to make some pretty big folds in the
Yeah,
past.
man, that was a good
Ever
fold.
since he's come on the stream.
Just never a bluff. Just
Like you
never
said,
is.
he is very good post flop. And, he called JD's raise, put a little dead money out there, I guess, and KC took advantage.
Yeah, I think if I was in Casey's shoes, I may have just raised the turn facing one bet. I mean, it's unfortunate, obviously it worked out pretty well for him. JD behind, putting in the raise himself. But there's plenty of, especially when Brian leads into 2 people, that's pretty indicative of like a 10 or like I can't imagine what else. So interesting to see it played that way, though he got the job done and scooped a relatively large pot.
Yeah, Pez referencing Brian's sick run, running 10,000 up to $1 million plus in one day by a blackjack and
insane.
the
Can I go from 10K to $1 million in one day?
high roller for one drop. You got to be
Brian Green.
you got to be kind of a sicko
Yeah, a
to
little
say,
bit.
you know what? This was great winning 100,000 on blackjack, but I'm gonna
I'm
buy
gonna
into a
go
poker tournament.
drop it on for one drop.
And you end up getting 5th in the high roller for one drop back in like 2011.
That's insane. Well, like, what a story. I like trick times, 3-bet here, 7-6 of diamonds in the small blind. Rom with the same hand. Got a player behind. It sucks when you're not in ultimate position, though. These players are like super deep stacks. SPR is still going to be pretty low, though, especially because trick time himself is a little short. Interesting. And now Brian getting a price coming along.
We're
3
playing
ways.
poker now.
We are playing
3
some
sets
poker.
of connectors
Yeah.
for 3,200 pre.
Somehow, yeah, 5-4 is actually in the lead here because Trick and Rom are
Sharing.
holding their outs, and 5-4 blocks all of 7-6s.
King 8 deuce, 2 spades. Wow.
Trick has a pretty. Oh, I thought he had hearts. He can bet repping range here.
And he does decide to do that.
He
Quarter
does.
pot.
So against 2 opponents, it's with this, it's still a
Optimistic.
pretty it's still a pretty dry board texture for the most part. I think if this pot was a little smaller, or the SPR was a little smaller, Rom definitely would have peeled one more with the 8s and the heart draw, backdoor heart draw out there.
Surprised Trick didn't show. That's like a very quintessential trick time show hand.
I know, right? He would at least show like the 7 or something like that. So maybe he's mixing it up a little bit, trying to play it a little more quote unquote standard tonight.
Yeah. Somebody had made a point about Vegas, how it's good for. Andrew Benson says, I think Texas looks pretty sick on the stream. Vegas is fun for the low buy-in tournaments, though, available every 24 hours a day. You just want to play a lot of hands. Yeah, I mean, Texas is getting to the point where you can find a game at any time of day now,
Yeah,
especially
pretty
in
much.
Dallas. I mean, there's
We're 24 hours now.
24 hours and, plenty of tables going at 4 o'clock in the morning.
I
But to your point, if you enjoy playing $60 tournaments, it might be harder to find those.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, we still have dailies that are 130.
Oh, yeah, I'm
So,
just saying, like if
that's-
you're – there are tournaments that run like midnight in Vegas.
Oh, that is true. That is true. I remember I went to Resorts World and I got there at like 9 p.m. and a tournament had just started. And I was like,
Yeah, that's sick.
I was like, what?
You're going to finish at like 8 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, I mean there were 20 people in it, but still.
It's funny.
Mooney going to 3-bet the jiggities here, and Trick time going to call in position, Queen Jack O, and wow, what a flop, baby. What a flop. Wooney spiking it. I think he pretty mandatorily has to c-bet on that. He unblocks all the aces. He unblocks all the straight draws.
And now Trick Time picks up the Broadway draw.
Yeah.
Jack's full.
Jack's full for Wooney. Once it goes check, check, I like Trick's check for sure because Wooney's going to have a lot of ace check traps here. So Trick definitely just checking in position. I don't think he can go anywhere yet, though. He's got to wonder like what he beats in this spot. Yeah, he beats almost nothing in like a regular, standardly constructed 3-bet range. He could beat like pocket 9s. But I think those would just try and find their way to showdown. Doesn't even beat pocket queens or kings. And Wooney now going to go huge here, it looks like. I like it. Wouldn't even be crazy to go for a little more, a little over bet-ski. Trying to target any ace X. Trick Time now with a bit of a decision.
2,800 into 56 with just second pair.
Yeah. Once the 10 peels on the turn, Wooney has like, oh my God, did he just ship it? He just ship it? And Wooney hasn't even snap called.
I mean, this is a gross spot for Wooney. I think he's going to probably find a call, but like.
Oh, given the way that this is played, you can never fold.
Absolutely
I don't think so. Like,
yeah,
if
maybe ace 10 and ace jack is trappy.
Right.
But he definitely blocks ace jack.
Oh no, the way this is played, when he shows down jacks here, this is not gonna be received well.
Trick Time really.
But it is definitely a spot. Oh my God.
Putting the pressure on Wooney. Wooney taking his time, and
I am.
This could be a lot of money for Wooney. I don't know much about his game. He bought in for maybe 15.
I mean, Trick does have, if there is a bluff hand to try and blow off ace
And he
X,
calls.
yeah, of course he calls. And
Queen
to
jack.
show queen jack, Wooney pocket jacks.
$18,000 pot headed over to Mr. Wooney.
Wow, dude.
And I'm willing to bet Trick Time's about to load up 40.
I bet he's about to put 30 grand on this table. He says, okay, all right, Wooney.
I tried my one short buy, quote-unquote short buy, and now we're about to turn it up some. Nice hand to Wooney there, getting full value for Jack's full. You can see in the chat, we've got an overtime like goal. 400 likes gets all of you, our chat pros and TCH live regs, an extra 10 minutes. 650 likes, if we can do it, we get an extra 20 minutes total. And if we get up to 1,000 likes, an extra 30 minutes of OT with B&G and the rest of the 10, 25, 50 squad. Hit that like button for us. Let's get that OT.
Hit subscribe if you haven't already, man. Can't get those loyalty points if you aren't subscribed. So be sure to do that. Thank you all for the new watchers that we probably have this week. And, of course, thank you all for the regs that come along. We're about to start making some new content here at TCH Live.
That's right.
Some discussion of a podcast and
Multiple podcasts.
Multiple podcasts, in fact.
The people love the podcast.
Oh, yeah. The podcasts are great. I myself listen to plenty of podcasts.
Big fan, sitting in traffic or even sitting at home.
Exactly.
Binging some pods.
On my way to work. It's like the time that I listen to podcasts.
You can check out some of the highlights that we were talking about earlier of some of that, like the big hand with Brian Does Dallas. They're linked in the description if you want to check out those videos while you check out the stream. But yeah, a lot of pods, new pods coming, some new different kind of packaged clips, social media content, all that good stuff. Trying to give the people more and more poker and more of our smooth, silky voices to you. What's better than just an hour straight of our voices into your ears on a podcast? So more to follow on all that as Brian 3-bets to 575 with King 4 of diamonds. Trick Time bought in for 23,000 and he's got 9-6 of spades and he's going to 4-bet to 1250.
He says, let's go.
Trick Time's no punk.
He certainly isn't. He's going to attack all
this
this
is a
dead
good
money
spot. I mean, look at this.
Yeah, I know. So much dead money in the middle. And Brian Green, he says,
Brian
all right.
is equally not a punk.
Yeah. He says, all right, there's plenty of dead money out here. I see what you're doing. I could play post. Let's go. Let's go. And it's a pure flip here.
Spade for Trick Time. Bottom pair for Brian.
Yeah, for Brian.
Brian.
You're so much better at that than I am.
Brian.
And Trick Time going to bet his spade draw. Got some backdoor straight draw as well. Brian. looking him up so light here with the 4.
And now
6.
Trick Time out-turns him, I guess, with a pair of
That
sixes.
is crazy. There's already 6,000 in this pot.
If
How
they-
did it happen?
If they make it to a showdown, Brian is going to
Brian's
be
not going to feel great about it. It's one of those. It's one of those scenarios where it's like you can know your opponent's bluffing, but they'd call and be wrong. It sucks
that's
so
one of the
much.
worst situations.
It sucks so much. And Trick going to double barrel here, picking up equity. I like his decision to still barrel even though he picked up showdown because a 6 is not going to be good often enough.
Look at this stare down v stare down.
Oh, I love this. Look at that.
Trick
I
Time
love
just
the
looked him
stare.
straight in the face as Brian did the same.
Man,
Brian's thinking about doing something.
man.
Facing a $4,600 bet and 11,000 total
What if
behind.
Brian just shits it here, man?
He looks like he's really percolating.
I just love looking back at Trick.
The trick is
I love this so much.
Staring at him.
Brian,
Show it.
show the 9. There it is. There it is. Yes. I love it so
so now
much.
Trick has turned on his second gear. He
Oh,
always, you know, see what happens with his first buy-in, and now that he's a little stuck, now he's opening things up and giving us the show that we asked for. He
Said, come at me with everything you got.
Great.
says, come at me
You
with
can find more, come at me with that.
Come on at me. Let's go.
Oh, it's so good for the game.
I
And
love
Brian,
it.
he's not going to enjoy seeing that hand back. I
No,
don't think.
he certainly isn't. It's so frustrating when you're just right and then they get there.
Yeah.
You're just like correct. And
Like,
the
look, I
variance
made
hits
just
you
an
in the face.
amazing call on the flop and then just got binked.
Yeah. Oh, man. I mean, he had equity.
He did have equity.
Not really. I mean, I'm just saying.
So great.
I hope you're not taking this.
I love that Trick is on Brian's left tonight. It's going to make some very interesting dynamics.
Yeah, Brian's probably annoyed. Because while, you know, Trick shows all these kind of weird hands, which sounds like it would be ideal,
You know what I'm saying?
it's hard to play against him.
Yeah, for that exact reason. It's like if you try and
It's just
put a typical like range construction on Trick, like and you know, I think he's 3-betting, 4-betting, only aces, king, well, ace, king, whatever, you're just going to have a bad time because he's just going to run over you with raw aggression. As we see KC opening up ace-6 in the hijack, John Ryan going to defend his button, king-6. Pretty reasonable. I think the worst ace-x offsuit I'd open up in the hijack's probably like ace-9, but it's fine. Especially in a game like this where we're seeing people 4-bet 9-6.
That's right. 6-5 deuce, 2 diamonds. Top for KC. Second top for John Ryan.
Yeah, that's going to get some money in the middle. John Ryan might even raise when facing this bet here. He's got backdoor clubs as well. There's a lot of turn. I mean, he's got the king, so he's not too afraid of some high cards with some, board coverage with the king there. But he's got backdoor clubs. A lot of turn cards he doesn't hate to see. Though, I'm sure he wouldn't mind taking.
Oh.
Whoa! Oh.
All right, a little bit of a soul read. I guess he thought that
Wow,
too many players
what a
behind him.
fold, dude. Yeah, maybe that was his consideration, is that he's like, I have a 6 that's like not willing to go multi-way, multiple streets. So like, I mean, great fold versus the ace-6 there, just a straight soul read.
Yeah, I mean, these guys playing at a different level. Trick-fil-A is in full Trick-fil-A form.
Filet, baby.
And we were only like 5 hands in. Seen $18,000 pot, and I imagine we're going to see a 30 or 40.
Oh yeah.
So if you're into that,
40
make
or
sure you
50.
subscribe to the channel, to earn some of those loyalty points, and stay with us. We're here for the next 4 hours. Well, 3.5 hours at least.
It's Brian Green under the gun, ace-9. Offsuit variety, opening that one up.
I genuinely hate the hand, ace-9.
Yeah, I mean,
Not for him specifically, but I
Right.
hate playing ace-9.
You hate
It's
ace-9? I mean, it is like, it's like the worst ace.
Yeah.
Other than ace-8 and ace-7. It's not suited. Like, it's like just terrible. 'Cause at least with the wheel aces, you have a wheel ace.
Right.
And then everything above, obviously, is just normal. So,
So Brian, he wins us
taking him down.
like a $600 pot, but he doesn't really care about those.
Yeah, I don't think so. You don't play the game to win the small pots, though they do matter.
They do matter,
They do
but not as much if you lose all the big ones. The
I
math
love the
doesn't work
days.
out in the end.
I love the days where you win like 10 small pots and then you lose one gigantic
Yeah.
pot, and it's like, oh, I'm down.
I did all that work.
Yeah, exactly.
Raked all those chips in,
A whole day
but
of work.
look, we're playing 5,100 already.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
No, you do. Yeah, that
Not surprised in the slightest.
every time he goes over
Man, I wonder where Casey's been. I haven't even seen him on the floor in quite a while. So
Maybe in Kansas City. I don't know. I don't know if that
I don't
stands
know.
for his.
I think his name is Ken.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so it's probably his initials. That's my guess. But I've played with him a few times. Good for the game.
I like it.
It's on the live.
As John Ryan going to open up Jack-9 off suits.
Trick time K2. He's already put the straddle in. He's only got to call 125 more, and he does defend. He's actually in the lead.
King Dewey off suiting.
Q3-4, 2 spades.
Greatest flop for either player. John Ryan binking a 9. Definitely reasonable to go for value here with 9.
175. Trying to get called by a 3 or a 4.
Yep, not going to happen though. Trick going to lay down the king high. And John Ryan going to take down another small one.
Let's go. Shout out to everybody tuning in. There's already 1,100 of you watching on your Tuesday night. Very grateful for everyone that's here watching with us. Hope you're enjoying the stream so far and hope you stay with us for the next 3.5 hours. This is live from Dallas, Texas. We're on a 15-minute delay for the integrity of the game, but this is about as live as it gets. These players are playing with their own real money, and each one of these chips represents a US dollar amount. And you may ask, how are they doing this in Dallas? Well, Texas Card House is a membership-only poker club where no money comes off the table.
Which is the most important parts.
Absolutely. You just pay a monthly membership fee and an hourly fee.
We are a social club. We are not a casino. And it is so good for the game that the money stays on the table. I don't think people really
That's right.
understand
You
that
just got to live
enough.
this, like coming back from Vegas.
Yeah, no, seriously, there is a difference. I mean, I will say at the Bellagio, they did kind of a time break thing. Instead of breaking from each pot, they do like $7 every dealer change.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it's still higher than like anything we charge here. We charge 13, and so it ends up being 14 there, so already better.
Absolutely. And it just, like to your point earlier, none of the money comes off as John Ryan Rivers Kings full. And Brian's got 5s full.
Oh, dude, I didn't see.
I wasn't even tracking this. I was thinking about
John Ryan obviously going to put in the raise here.
Vegas and the Mirage.
I love the raise. And Brian, I don't think Brian can fold. There's like no reason he can fold. Give it as played. It's like, all right, did you really run a runner kings? All right, that's fine. That's fine. You know, that's fine.
Lost
You
the
take
minimum
that.
with the 5s full, I think.
I would say so, yeah. He didn't. The fact that he didn't get a bet in there beforehand being out of position definitely saved him some money. Pretty sure he was probably looking to check raise a lot of turn cards. He really says the tips come off the table. All right, that's fine. But compared to rake, minimal.
You heard that guy say he don't play at all. Set overtime. He don't want to play no hands.
And most of the time, actually, if you're playing like 2-5 or 5-10, where the ones don't even play, people have a stack of ones just for tipping. So, but they still play if you have 20. John Ryan going to open up 10-8 of clubs. Nice, pretty hand here on the +1. JD, just a call on the button. Ace-Jack, perfectly reasonable. And we're going to see 3 calls behind from all of the blinds. Getting a price with some suited and connected cards.
KC's got a spade, and John Ryan's got second pair. JD with an over and a Broadway draw.
I can't believe that's surprising that wow, and a spin, just no sweat. What? Oh wow, check all the way around again already. Oh my God, we can't even keep up. Oh, BMG's got trips again.
Fives again.
Yeah. Oh, and it does check all the way down. Shows a 5, shows the spade. Not gonna be good. How do we get 5 players to that flop and nobody has beats? Like the best hand flopped to 10.
Weird hand.
Yeah, weird hand indeed, though I'm not surprised at all to see it check all the way down.
Wooney and John Ryan leading the way in terms of winnings. Wooney winning about 8,000. Not much else for anybody else. Shout out to C Dowdle11 for subscribing on YouTube. David Chillin for subscribing on YouTube, and Pedro Herrera on YouTube as well for subscribing. Shout out to Deuce Too High, Jordan05, and Hologram 201 for following on Twitch.
Sweet.
Also, Ray Powell and Danny's Kitchen 11 for subscribing.
Wow, all the new subscribers. Thank you guys so much. As we see
Go ahead.
Chris wake up with his first real hand of the night thus far. Ace Queen of clubs. And Brian Green has got 2 Ks. The old KK in his hand. Certainly good enough for a raise here. Big raise. Like 4.33x here. Chris, interesting spots. I don't think he can go anywhere just yet. He's going to make just a flat call, looks like. Perfectly reasonable. Given that your hand is suited, offsuit, you could probably mix in some 4-bets. And wow, how about just top set for Brian Green?
Wow.
Top set for Brian Green.
And, you know, Christopher might call one here with Broadway draw, backdoor nut clubs.
Oh, yeah. It wouldn't be unreasonable for him to do so. And I like Brian Green's decision to down bet here. Yeah, Chris is going to, in fact, come along. He's got quite a lot of equity still on this hand, though he's drawing thin to exactly top set. Wow. All right. Drawing now completely, utterly stone dead as the 9 pairs. Just about the worst card in the deck for Chris's hand. Brian, of course, going to go for more value here. Small bet. Wants to be called. Oh, he's now praying his opponent has Queen Jack.
Yeah.
Or any King X, which is, even though he blocks it maximally, that's impossible. Yeah, that 9 is just like so bad for Chris. It doesn't really matter what he has in his hand. Even if he has a king, that card's not great. So he's going to let it go, and Brian Green flopping gigantic. Take this one down on the turn.
That's the one he was looking for.
Oh yeah. It wasn't the size he was looking for, I'm sure.
No.
But it's pretty hard to find hands that'll pay you off whenever you flop top set.
Right.
It's
And,
just a
he
function
definitely
of
made
the
it
card.
cheap enough.
Yeah.
Feels pretty confident. But found the fold.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, club turn would have been awesome.
Yes.
But just about as bricky as it could ever get with 9. Chris not slowing down, though. Licking his wounds, maybe, but getting back in the middle with 2 6s.
Rom's got 7-5 suited. Sometimes he likes these.
He likes it sometimes, and he likes it this time. Gonna put in the call.
JD folded the 3-4 suited.
Yeah,
That would have tempted me a little bit. Not versus an under the gun open.
Exactly. There's an under the gun open, a flat call, and aggressive players behind.
Yeah.
That's
It's a good way to
tempting.
spew chips, just to call there.
It's very tempting, but you are not going to realize a lot of your equity with that hand specifically. John Ryan flopped
Straight flush draw. Not straight flush draw, but a straight and a flush draw.
and it checks all the way around. Ryan, no pairs. Still got most of the equity, though.
Club 6 is still good.
I'll pick up yeah. Though Chris is holding 2 out of the 4 outs. Ryan going to lead out on this turn and get 2 folds. Pretty standard thus far.
Courtney Michalek in the chat, gassing up Brian Does Dallas. I have a feeling she's got a vested interest.
I'm
in,
thinking so.
Brian Does Dallas'
I'm
performance.
thinking so. But thanks for the shout out anyways, Courtney. I'm sure
Said
he's
Courtney.
happy to see it.
She's got I think a pretty large following on Instagram. if I remember.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Very interesting. I'm not a gram guy.
Man,
I'm
it's
not,
a bottomless pit.
Yeah, I
That's,
know. You got your own Instagram page, don't you?
It's not worth the time anymore because it just wastes unlimited time.
Yeah, I hear that.
But follow us on Instagram at Texas Card House, TCH Live, all that good stuff.
Certainly to do that. Yeah, maintaining a social media page on a personal note has not ever interested me, ever. Like, I don't even have Facebook anymore.
Yeah.
I mean, thank God.
Yes. Praise.
We see Rom open up ace deuce of clubs in the +1, and Brian Green going to 3-bet the 7s. Oh my God! And Chris in the 3rd blind. Big slick of hearts here.
Put that 4 in.
I'd say it's good enough for a cold 4. You're just being told that Courtney is in fact his wife. So I did
Makes sense.
Yeah, it makes a little bit of sense. I mean, Brian's a good-looking guy and all.
He is.
Like, I might be one to say something in the chat as well, but I think it makes a little bit of sense here. Rom, ace deuce, player in between, facing a 3-bet and cold 4. Interesting spot to be in, though. I think the standard play is to fold, but if you think Chris is maybe attacking some dead money, you could jam it in his face and make him show up with it. But Brian Green going to come along.
I like the speed at which Brian plays.
Oh, yeah.
Very
man.
little tanking.
He just says, all right, let's go. I've played enough of this game. Oh, my God, dude. What a flop. Oh, my goodness.
Bottom set
Lord.
for Brian Green. And Christopher flops Broadway and backdoor, or Broadway draw and backdoor nut hearts.
Chris decides to bet out here. I mean, he's got a lot of equity in this hand, though a Jack 10 high board is going to absolutely smash Brian's 3-bet call range. And it just so happens that he does have bottom set here. Huge raise, gigantic. Love it. Love the big raise here.
So now what do you do with ace king?
I think you just have to fold. You need very specific turn cards to continue. SPR is not low enough, or excuse me, not high enough to draw. Though maybe Chris is putting Brian on 8-9 or king-queen here. Still very live.
Ace.
Oh, that's the money
RIP.
card. The money card.
R.I.P. Brian knows that probably hits
Chips it.
Christopher good enough.
Yeah.
You know, all right, like, okay, GG's if he's got king queen. I mean,
right. I mean, facing this line though, you got to wonder like what. I mean, the most obvious bluff just got there. Brian still has top set. He has set of 10s. He has set of 7s apparently, which is exactly why you 3-bet hands like this for board coverage. He has king queen. He has all the nuts here, and very few bluffs that didn't get there. So. If you don't fold the flop, I think even though you spike top here, you just have to fold. Brian also has ace-jack.
if he finds a fold here, I'll be impressed. Even if maybe it's not that hard of a fold, given the texture.
I mean, it's still hard to fold top in like any scenario. You hate doing it. You're like, oh my God,
like,
do I just get bluffed here?
Yeah.
But I do like Brian Green's raise sizing on the flop, and getting it in on the turn is really important. Putting your opponents to the test, hoping they'll make a mistake. He does fold. Good fold there on the end. Brian Green not going to get the max, but he certainly played a big one. Smashing bottom sets. He calls the 4-bet with the best hand of the deck, 2 7s.
Huge pot. So it was worth losing all those small ones for Brian. He just won. Put him in the black, I think. As Christopher makes a very savvy fold.
Very savvy.
You know, the recreational type players oftentimes can't make that fold. And they just say, all right, if you got a set, then you got it.
Right.
But, man, props to Christopher for saving some of his money there. He's going to like seeing that in the stream. Brian still stacking chips, 3 bets to 400. Oftentimes, like in a straightforward game, when a player raises while still stacking chips, often that's a very strong, sign because, you know, generally people don't want to mess with hands unless they're super strong when they want to get their chips stacked.
Exactly. John Ryan cold calling the ace-5 suited, giving JD a nice price. The ace Dewey. Brian still 2 mystery cards. He had piles of chips covering his scanner. King Deuce offsuit, bro.
Deuce.
And guess what? He's rewarded. Spiking top pair. He's got kicker problems, but top pair is good enough. Pretty hard to make a pair in this game. John Ryan, backdoor diamonds, backdoor wheel draw. The pot's small enough. I think he could reasonably float here, as this board is super dry and Brian's often going to be betting range, even into 2 opponents. And picks up just about the best turn card, other than the 3 diamonds.
Wow, yeah. John Ryan now with the Broadway draw and nut diamond draw.
And he's going to lead this card. Very interesting. I think if he was going to play this aggressively, functions as a check raise. But he is going to put Ryan to the test here with top pair and not so great a kicker. I don't think you ever bluff here. Oh!
Show the 5.
Show
bro.
the
Show
5.
the 5,
One
John
time,
Ryan.
John Ryan. Come on, buddy, show it. Does not. Oh, shows all of it. Ace 5. Man, look at
Technically,
that.
it was a bluff.
A bluff with a lot of equity, that's for sure.
More shout outs to Zupair. Shout out to you for following on Twitch and Vincent So for subscribing on YouTube's. As well as Rockin' Jock on Twitch for following. Dodo Tiger, Nathaniel, Keo Manila. Thank you all for subscribing on YouTube as well.
I've seen a couple clips of you, but I never played it.
You know, something interesting I learned when I went to Vegas this week. I actually went to do the Solidify Academy with Matt Berkey. And
To teach, right?
yeah, I wish. No. One thing I did learn, my dad actually asked me, he's like, what's the big takeaway you got from going? And I was like, I don't know enough about this game.
That's crazy
I know,
to think.
Isn't it? It's like, I got there and I was like, wow, this is one of those moments where, like, you learn, you realize that, you know, the more you know, the more you don't know. Mm-hmm. It was one of those moments for sure. We'll get back to that in a minute, though, because John Ryan's got 2 kings. KC's got 2 cards that touch. Coming right along.
Don't you have that guy? Don't you have that guy?
We're going heads up.
Okay, versus 10-9.
Man,
This could be trouble.
This is trouble.
Top pair with a 10 for KC as John Ryan's got just a massive overpair and a pretty safe board so far.
Oh, yeah, and spades aren't even good for KC either. Oh, my God, it would go check raise. Oh, wait. Okay, you
check
got
back call.
check that call, yeah. I thought it went check raise. I was like, oh, my God. And turning top set, dude.
John Ryan turns.
If John Ryan didn't think
Gin.
he was good, he's certainly good now. Definitely got a barrel here. I like it.
That's 2,700. Looks like KC is
Snap
not
call, dude. Like,
drawing absolute dead. This is not fun.
no, it is not. Damn near beat him into the pot, though.
Queen of spades on the end. This might save KC.
Yeah, this can save him some money. What
just happened?
What did I just see? Oh, spade draw got there. Not like unreasonable a check back, though. I think if if your opponent rivered spades, you just have to say nice hand and pay it off. Like certainly, and some straights got there, I guess, as well.
Watch back.
Yeah, it was 9-8 king queen, so Jack 10 gets there.
Oh yeah, Queen of Spades.
Yeah, Queen of Spades. It's not the most unreasonable check back, though. I think there's still plenty of value to be had from worse.
Asking for your input.
And if you get check raise, you can just fold. Guys, we are putting out a challenge for all of our viewers tuning in. A challenge for all of you. Get us over 300 likes in the first hour. That is the goal. That is the challenge posed to you guys. I know you can make it happen.
We always do it. Y'all always make it happen for us. Tonight it's no different.
Yeah, we're already up to 213, but there's only 11 minutes left to get that additional 87 likes.
There's 1,400 of you watching. That's only a small percentage that we
Very
get.
small. It's perfectly reasonable for you guys to do, so get it done. As Wooney getting it done, 5-4 of diamonds, putting in the 3-bet for some board coverage here. Casey going to check dart after calling ace-8 of hearts. Not the worst flop for Wooney. This is why you 3-bet some of these hands, so you can have open-enders here. He's going to bet it out. Third pot. And this is not the most unreasonable float by any means for KC. Got backdoor hearts, and over, and backdoor straight draw.
Wow.
Spikes it.
That's why you float the flop, I guess. You spike the ace.
I mean, he had equity in the hand. Perfectly reasonable. Very surprised to see Wooney check this card, though. Though he's just trying to realize, I suppose. KC, of course, now going to bet top pair. Wooney with nothing but 5 high. Wrong color. Probably not going to do it. Go ahead and let her go. And KC sucking out, man, on the turn.
Indeed. Nice one headed over to KC. Got some real traction on the likes. Our employment is contingent on us being able to hit these like goals. So really appreciate everybody doing that for us. Just that little thumbs up right there.
It's really
upset. I'm just
Bando Tater says, "What's up, Greg P?"
What's up, Tater?
What is up, Tater? We're playing 10, 25, 50, 100 live from TCH Dallas. Greg P. fresh off of his Solve for Why trip, as if he wasn't a computer before.
Yeah, no, nowhere close, I found out.
Unfortunately, your secret's out, and now nobody's going to want to play with you out here at TCH.
Nah, they'll still want to play with me. It's okay. I donk it off. Pure donk.
John Ryan to 100 with Jack. Oh, sorry, he just calls. Jack
It's called straddle. It's not what you can 3-bet. Yeah, man, Solve for Why was absolutely, like, mind-blowing experience. It was really cool. Matt Berkey, really smart.
Did some, like, lectures and then some practical application.
Yeah, it was really cool. They do 4 hours of lecture every day, and then we do 4 hours of play on their RFID tables that they have set up in their office. I discovered that they have just as much trouble with RFID as we do some of the time.
It's not a perfect technology.
It's finicky at best sometimes, though. It is, wow, what a flop for Jack 7, dude.
Christopher,
Chris,
yikes.
Chris got top, dude.
Top versus John Ryan, who's in there with the Jack 7 ball. It's like you just hardly ever put him on this hand.
Yeah, Chris mandatorily got to go for the C-bet here, being the aggressor pre-flop. Does go half pot into 2 opponents. Pretty strong indication that he's got a piece. John Ryan, put in that check raise, buddy. Oh my God. Oh, because Chris is short sack. I didn't even see it. I was like, John Ryan just ships it for 20K. But yeah, I think you just have to, it sucks, but you have to call off here. There's too many draws.
He doesn't want to fold another top.
Yeah, puts in the call. And I got a $4.99 super chat from Aloof Meatloaf. Greg, congrats on making Brad Owen's latest vlog, kind of. Yeah, he put it at the tail end of the vlog, but I was more than happy with that result. It was super cool.
Oh, ace!
Dude!
Ace on the turn for
Just
Christopher.
the suck and the resuck, bro, but they're running it twice. Give me an ace one more time. Just give me the max pain.
8 on the turn.
Does not come.
4, so chop.
Chop it up, dealer. But yeah, there was a hand I played down in Austin when they came down to TCH in Austin playing on the live stream that the feed cut out. It was like perfect. At the beginning of the hand, the feed cut out, and then once the feed came back, the hand was over. And I bluffed Brad Owen. I couldn't, it wasn't on camera, and I was a little sad about it. So he did something really, really cool. And he said he wasn't even going to make a vlog for the live stream just because like you can watch the live stream and see all the hands. And he decided to make it anyway because the hand didn't get shown. So that was like
very cool.
Super cool of the guy. It takes a lot of work. I mean, yes, it absolutely takes work, but it also takes, it just speaks to the character of the man when he's like, I got bluffed, and I'm still going to show it.
Yeah.
I'm still going to do extra work to show it.
That's pretty legit.
So that was really cool of Brad. So yeah, you guys go check that out. Obviously, I don't need to tell you to check out Brad Owen for a million reasons, but it was...
He's got like 500,000 subscribers.
Yeah, it's pretty dumb. 500,000. I'm not sure if he got over the line yet, but he's damn close. But yeah, super cool experience getting to play with them. Get to talk with them afterwards as well. And it was super cool of Brad to put in the extra effort just to put that on the vlog. So it was pretty cool. It was pretty cool. Cool guy, nice guy. I don't think he liked being bluffed though.
Of course not. No. Never fun.
Yeah.
Never fun to relive it.
No, it certainly isn't.
Oftentimes you try to forget those ASAP, but when they're in HD, sometimes it's a secondary needle.
Yeah, no kidding.
KC with the deuce 3 of spade.
Good enough, man. 4X.
UTG. As soon as I was saying, I'm
John Ryan KQO.
You would put $200 in there.
I think this hand functions best as a flat call. He does oblige, though KC's ranges are pretty wide, so it's not unreasonable to still put in the 3 bets. Ryan does Dallas, coming along. Queen Jack of diamonds.
First hand of the night for him, I think. And so now KC has created a price for everyone.
Yeah.
now.
He's as a result, getting it up 5 ways to the flop. Half the table is seeing 3 cards.
4, 8, 9. Brian does Dallas 2 overs and an inside straight draw. Looks like he's got the most equity.
He does. Backdoor diamonds as well. Does check it. I like the check. Multi-way. Picks up everything.
Big turn card here for him. Still the favorite with queen high. Even though I guess technically John
Breaks it all, man.
Oh, Brian
Green
rivers a straight.
Ribbling a straight here, though he's in the worst position.
Oh, he had an
that
open
sucks.
ender on the flop.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't even see that. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Said, I think it's mine.
I'd say that's mine. I'd say that's mine. But yeah, not surprised to see that check all the way down with 5 people in the pot.
Especially when the board pairs on the turn.
Oh,
Like
yeah.
Brian can't do much.
No.
6 away from 300, just like that. Our friends out there watching the stream, hooking us up. JD pulls out the big bird, adds on his
Did he stack it on?
I heard one of the commentators call it that on last week's show. John threw out 2 Pikachu. 2 Pikachu. What are the Pikachu? The 5Ks.
What are the Pikachus? Ah, see, they're using the lingo.
They said that on the table?
They did.
Nice.
They're using the lingo.
Wow, he kind of
baby.
left a legacy.
Yeah, a little bit.
I can't claim, I mean, I don't think either of us, somebody in the chat came up with that, I think.
No, they didn't. We can totally claim it.
Oh,
It's
okay.
fine. It's
I'll
fine.
claim
Yeah,
it.
yeah. The Pikachus were entirely our idea. Ben's idea.
That's right, that's right. Got to catch them all,
Yeah, 100%.
especially those.
Especially the 5Ks. You definitely want to catch all of those. Someone in the chat asked, what time's the live stream over? 11 p.m. is the official end time, though if you guys hit all the goals that we give you, you get overtime.
Overtime.
And we are 2 minutes out, and we are over 300 likes.
Let's
you guys
go.
came through on that so hard. That was awesome to see.
Thank you so much, and we're
I guess all you got to do is ask.
swinging far over towards the, oh wait, I think we changed the overtime goal. 300 likes now got us 10 minutes of overtime.
Oh, yeah.
If we can get to 650,
20 minutes.
you get an extra 20.
And
Can we
1,000.
get to 650?
1,000, you get half an hour more.
Right now we're pacing a 315 an hour, so we should have like 1,200 plus likes by the end of the
Yeah.
stream.
Oh, yeah.
The math works out.
The math works out. As we see Christopher open King 10 of clubs, and Rom's got the birds.
Best thing that ever happened.
Just over a mid click here.
1.5x.
Chris is super short stack. Yeah, the size is fine. And KC says, I'm getting in, bro.
Jack 8.
Jack 8 off. Just going to cold call a 3-bet out of position with J8O. And, of course, Chris now getting a huge price. Connected cards of the same shape.
$1,400 pot headed to a flop. Deuce.
Oh, my God.
8-8.
Wow.
KC.
Oh,
Trip 8s with a jack.
Oh,
for
my
KC.
God.
On
Nobody
just about the driest board ever for
Nobody
aces.
should have an 8 here ever.
Ever.
KC should have like 9s, 10s, 7s, 6s, or quads. And then Chris, 2 overs, backdoors. KC, even multi-way, I think just a call functions best here. He does put it in. Chris
Playing it sneaky.
very slowly fold his hand.
Rom dead to one of 2 aces remaining, 3 on the turn.
Give me an ace one time, dealer. It's so bad. I want it so bad.
I think Rom's got to keep betting. He's going to try to get his whole
absolutely.
stack in somehow. So if
No,
he can,
this is the board you want to just get it in.
hoping that somebody, hoping that Casey maybe has 9s or 10s or something.
Exactly. Like, in those middling pairs, like, shouldn't fold. Like, it's correct for them to come along. KC now just wondering how to get the money in the middle. Pretty short stacked. If he just, yeah, there it is. I think that's pretty standard given Rom's sizing. SPR relative to pot. I don't think Rom can fold either. It's just so little. KC has so little behind.
Looks like they're only running it once.
Yeah, one time for the one
Jack
time. And
full
how about
house.
just eights full? How about just eights full for the Jack 8? Rom's aces going down in flames. Though I think more often than not, you definitely want the 3-bet cold call out of position from Jack 8s. It's unfortunate. It's unfortunate that it worked out this way.
Nice pot headed over to KC. I guess that's why you play the Jack 8.
That's why.
Implied odds is what they say.
Absolutely, yeah. You know, you flop trips and then river a boat. It's fine. That's how it works. I wish that's how it worked for me. Man.
Rom gives him the thumbs up. He's this isn't his only buy-in. Rom's not.
Yeah. Rom's got bullets.
Yeah,
I mean, he had bullets. They're gone
this is
now.
part of the game. And if you can keep your composure when you lose pots like this, you'll go far.
Oh yeah. No, like I said, I think I don't think Rom, like, even though he lost his pot, I don't think he hates that result, as he wants KC in there with hands like that all day. So it's just unfortunate that that's the way the cards
Doesn't feel
came.
good in the short term, but
No,
yeah,
it
you
sure
absolutely want him overcalling with Jack 8.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Jedi Master Ted is claiming Pikachu and Big Bird, which I genuinely don't remember, but it sounds like it could be right.
Yeah, it could be right.
The man's pretty creative.
That's okay though. We're gonna,
We're happy to spread the word.
happy to take credit too. And John Ryan up a clean 11-5. Woody up 7. KC now in the black, up almost a full 2K. After that hand.
10,000.
Gosh, the amounts on this table, I mean, I say this all the time, but it's like so
it's mind-blowing,
hard
dude.
to relate
Oh,
that these
yeah.
guys just pulled into the parking lot and just sat down at this table like they're playing any other kind of poker game.
Set down with 2 bricks.
2 bricks, 25 grand of US dollars. And they're like, all right, I got a few of these buy-ins with me. Let's play the card game.
4? No, we need to. I gave him temporary.
Rom with the, Rom's got some Pikachus as well. These chips are maybe more popular now, but people know they're out there.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. And I think they were a great addition. I think they were a very nice change from the plaques. It's funny, Chris Kondolinka from Sulphur Y, so what they do, they do the practical where you play on their RFID tables and then they commentate over your play.
Yeah.
And Chris K was talking about how the plaques took up so much real estate, and I don't think he knows that we have single chips now.
Earlier, we were playing till like 8 a.m. and stuff. And
Oh, did he watch the stream when we did the plaques back in the day?
He came here. He was here for a little bit just to check it out.
Oh, cool.
Oh man, Casey flopping gigantic.
A lot of pair and a good flush draw. Good time with the ace of diamonds.
Yeah, Trick bets out. I see a call for KC. 8 on the turn. Trick double checking. Hand did not change. He's going to check this one back. 4 diamonds, no sweat.
KC running pretty hot now.
Running good, man. You love to see it.
And then they double juice.
Versus Trick time on the button, I think.
What's in the oh my God! Trick just
3,100
value
is the
owning
call.
himself. He had the diamond blocker, so I definitely don't fault Trick for going for it at all. But
Good check by KC.
oh yeah, so he
Checking
checked to reduce me.
I was like, you know what? Like, I feel a little bad. Like, I'll flip it.
Nice hand to KC. A couple nice pots back to back.
And yeah, that's run good if I've ever seen it.
Yeah, Jack 8 and then 10-6 suited. That's how you expect all of your sessions to go. It's like,
course.
look, I'm just going to splash around with a Jack 8. People aren't going to be able to put me on it, and I'm just going to flop huge.
Of course, and, get in there 10-6 suited and just
Get your
max.
flush.
Get max whenever the guy's got the nut blocker and barrels into me.
That's when it feels like you're invincible in poker. When it's like, I just know the flush is coming. Like, I know I'm going to hit my card.
You just feel it, right?
Yeah.
You just say, I just felt it that time.
And then there's
I
other
knew the
days where
set
you
was
just have the
gonna
sick
spike.
feeling before you even see any cards come out. Where it's like, I just know I'm about to get sucked down on. Poker is a pretty fickle game
Been a big one, but
Poker is
for your mind.
a brutal game, man. I was reading something. I'm reading The Mental Game of Poker by Jared Tendler.
So good.
Such a good book, by the way. If any of y'all are struggling with mental game kind of stuff, absolutely, it's a mandatory buy. It's like it's so good. It's so good. There's 2 iterations of it. They're both online. I'm rereading them, and He talks about poker being the only game in the entire world where better players can still lose in the short term. You know, where there are definitively better players in a game like this. However, you can still lose.
Yeah.
And that speaks so many volumes about the game. And Chris flopping.
Here we go.
Huge, bro. This is the result you want, King 5. And how about just
Full
boats?
house. Nice full of kings for Christopher.
I like to see a check here. He does
Nice
check.
double check.
I love the check here. There's no reason to bet out and fold out everything that your opponent could have. You may as well check and let them barrel off at it.
Don't read it. It's
And an ace, money card. Money card. I want to see a lead from Chris here on this card. I want to see like full pot lead. Does check it though. Brian Green picks up best pair and is going to bet it.
Nice check again by Chris.
Small bets. And of course, Chris going to check raise 100% here. Real quick, Ice Swallow.
Don't do it.
$1. I didn't say it. $1 super chat. I saw it. I saw it.
Okay.
I saw it, bro. It's okay. It's all right.
He
It's
almost
fine.
got us.
Did we see Chris just? Oh, he raised. Okay. I thought he just called with one ping. I caught it.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Good, good.
You're
I was
not
looking
gonna
out- I
get
was
us.
looking-
You
I was looking
guys
out
have.
for you, man.
You guys have gotten so close
Creative.
a few times. You have gotten creative. But you know,
We're pros.
we're pros at this. You gotta like really enunciate.
That's
You
right.
gotta like put 2 seconds in between each word.
Yeah.
And wow, Brian Green makes the fold, dude. Nice fold there on the end, though. You gotta wonder, like, what bluffs do your opponents have?
Yeah. I mean, you're chopping with ace queen, ace jack, ace 10, but also that spot specifically is very rarely a bluff.
Oh yeah, pretty
So
much.
you're
never.
calling the chop only.
At
Like you can't
best.
ever think you're ahead unless you're
Yeah.
purely bluff catching versus 6-7 or something. Good to see Christopher win one. He's had to make a couple tough folds.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, it sucks when you buy in 10K, go down piles already early on, but even dragging a small pot, he's you can turn it around. Gives you your confidence back. You see Trick Time gonna 3-bet the tanks here. Rom opening light under the gun, Queen 6. Brian Green calling even lighter, 5 tray.
Brian trying to get some info out of Christopher.
Rom not going anywhere. And Brian annoyed. He says, all right, now I have to call. Getting $1 million to 1. We're going 3 ways here. Equity is split somewhat evenly here.
Jack 8-3, 10 still good. Ron with some backdoor diamond and straight opportunities maybe. Brian with bottom pair of threes.
We're going to check it back here. Multi-way, not unreasonable.
6 of spades, so now Ron picks up a pair.
It's up a little bit, though I don't think it's strong enough to bet out 2 opponents. It's close. I mean, it's hard to make a pair in this game. The flop's never through, so. But Brian Green is still relatively uncapped in this formation. Where I'm going to bet huge here. Over half pot. 3/4 pot almost. Brian does not look like a believer. I have seen believers, and he does not look like one.
Does he always wear the sunglasses?
I think so. I think he's worn them pretty often. It's like 50-50. It's a flip whether he wears the sunglasses. Oh my God, and Brian. Okay, I thought he was about to call him
Kind
out.
of juke.
And Trick Time now getting max value with the 10s.
Trick Time probably thinks he's still good.
Oh yeah, you can't fold to 1 bet here. If you face a double barrel, it's a little more reasonable to let it go. Backdoor spades come in. Some straight draws get there. Interesting spot to be in for Rom. once he gets called on the turn, he can't imagine his 6 is good, so I think he's really turning his hand into a bluff here. Backdoor spades come in, a lot of straight draws come in as well with the 7.
4,000 US dollars from Rom.
Yeah, I think Trick has like one of the best bluff catching hands though.
I don't know if you can raise.
Oh, my God. It's just like, no, your hand's a pure bluff catcher at this point. I think if you raise, all you do is fold out worse, and you only get called by better.
Yeah.
So,
Trick time, I guess, running through all those options.
oh my
but he thinks
God,
differently,
he
Greg.
thinks differently, bro.
Check shove for 29,000. I mean,
Dude.
but Rom's entire stack 10,000, and Rom is not instantly
Oh my God,
full.
and Rom. Rom,
what is
dude,
going
are we
on?
about to see this call? Oh my God, insane.
Rom's maybe getting a feel for where he's at.
Nah, he lets it go. I mean, in retrospect, I think Trick time, it shows the 10 spades. Love it. I do think in an ideal scenario, Trick did have the nut bluffing hand. He had 10s with the 10 of spades. How much better does it get?
Yeah, very good point.
But
also, what do you? To your point, it's like, what do you achieve?
yeah, I think he's trying to fold a jack, like exactly a jack, and that's not an unreasonable play to make, given the action. But man, I think honestly, your hand just functions better than call.
Yeah. But Trick time,
Trick time, man.
doing his
Putting it on.
Chick-fil-A thing.
Chick-fil-A.
Number 4 with Pepper Jack. Chick-fil-A in the house.
And spiced chicken sandwich with pepper jack on it. Chick-fil-A.
Let's go.
Really trying to get out there with y'all, man.
Pez, make it happen again, bud.
Yeah.
Thanks again for that, man.
Oh,
That was
DoorDash Pez.
super cool of you to do that.
Yeah, that was a classy move.
Yeah, it was.
Man. A lot of differing opinions about the pocket tens hand. Let us know what you think. John Ryan raising to 700 with the QQ ladies, and Rob back at it again with the 2Ks.
Oh, man.
Kings versus
Oh
Queens,
my
Cooler
God.
City.
Cooler City. Rom relatively short stacked. Given,
With 10 grand.
yeah, I know.
But
right?
you're right.
Relatively short stacked. With 10 G's, bro. Oh,
Just calls.
Ooh, just puts a call facing a button. Open.
Ace.
Wow. Wow. What a
Well, things have changed.
thanks, dealer. Come on, Vanessa.
Check, same bet from John Ryan, and facing 3-1. Rom decides to call.
Just wanted to give a quick shout. Oh, an ace on the turn. Oh, that's about the best card in the deck to give some more action. Removes a lot of combos of aces. Does go check though. And an 8-ball. Oh my God. Okay. Best card of the deck to increase the action, and the worst card of the deck to then. Yeah, there we go. Wow. How did we not see the money go in? Function of the flop. Queen's no good, and man, John Ryan lost like the stone
bare
minimum.
minimum,
Like,
yeah.
dude, like
That could
wow.
have been for stacks.
It absolutely could have and should have.
And these hands are more to follow over the next 3 hours. For those that are new and have not subscribed, would love it if you hit that subscribe button. You'll get notified every time that we post a new video or we go live here on YouTube and Twitch. Definitely hit that subscribe button for us. And if you hit subscribe, I'll try to give you a shout out, tracking everybody's subs, like Don Dada following on Twitch, Unipayem and Dictator Tot for subscribing on YouTube.
I love that.
John Robertson for subscribing on YouTube. W Lamb on Twitch. Zupair on Twitch. All good times, and you can get a shout out too if you subscribe as well.
KC got 2 7s. The Candy Canes. I like that smooth read by John Ryan. He just like dragged it over a thing and immediately
He's done this
folded.
a time or two.
He's done this. He's been here
It's
before.
helpful to the action tracker.
JD, King Dewey suiting. I think if he's in the straddle, he had a pretty reasonable call, though it's not unreasonable either to just let it go. Brian Green, Queen Jack of Spades, puts it in. We're going to a pure flip here. Let's see what the flop brings us. Not a great one for the 7s. Check, check. Pretty standard. Queen ball.
Queens to jacks. Casey picks up a diamond draw. He's been running pretty good, but
Ace.
ace on the end. Jacks and aces for BMGFT.
Yep, Brian. Oh, wow, win check. Surprised Brian didn't. I mean, the diamond draw came in, so reasonable.
Trick Time's got 40,000. Rooney's got 24 behind.
We've
We've got all the makings of a $40,000
I want to
pot.
see a $40,000 pot. We haven't had one in a while, honestly. We've had a few like 28, 30-ish, but I want to see one 40K. Let's go.
40 or 50. I mean,
We're giving
we've
you
wasted
pieces.
we've wasted no time playing some big-ish pots so far for the last 2 hours. And we've got plenty of time. Or the last hour, excuse me. When did we start? 7. Right? It's 8:15. So we have another 3 hours to play 40,000.
Yeah, we got time. Thanks for the new sub, DJ in Fitness and Fami. I like that name. Fami.
Great name. Thanks for subbing. Playing 10, 25, 50, 100. And no signs of slowing down from Dallas, Texas. Trick Time, he's just shuffling $20,000 stack of 1K chips, or maybe a $15,000 stack of 1K chips. I just can't fathom it. KC limps under the gun +1 with the 10-4 of diamonds. Bunch of limps all the way around. Brian does Dallas in there with 3s. BMGFT 4-5 off, and Trick Time with ace-5 off in the strudel doodle. Lets him live. 500 in this pot.
You always talk about what you was about to do and should have done.
3-7-6. BMGFT flops the nut straight. And Brian does Dallas. Flops bottom set, bro. Uh-oh. BDD with all the options in front of him, and he's just going to rip it and ship it. Bottom set. Brian's all in. We've got a $10,000 pot.
It depends on what you got.
What do you want? Twice?
If you want twice, you gotta tell me what you got.
I got a set.
All right, twice is good.
Brian does Dallas flop bottom set, and Brian flopped
Oh my
the nut
God,
straight for stacks.
Missed something.
Running it
God.
twice.
I
Brian
walk
wins the
away
first
for
one.
2 seconds.
Ace on the turn.
Does not
Deuce
come.
on
Brian is going to win a huge one here.
$10,000 pot. Unfortunate for our guy BDD. Another
Yeah.
sicko cooler.
Jeez.
3s versus 4-5 off.
Yeah, this is nothing but a cooler. No room for folding for either player here, especially with Brian being short stacked.
You ran it twice, man. It's hard not to pair board two times.
It's hard not to pair board 2 times.
Yeah, I know. Trick Time, thank you. I just lost $5,000.
Yeah, no kidding.
Oh, man.
Oh no.
Yeah, Brian v. Brian action there.
Checking all the nut flush.
Huge pot. It looks like BDD might be done for the night.
Yeah, it sucks when like you lose 10K. It's I definitely don't blame him here.
Flopping
Super
bottom
huge,
set with that board.
super huge cooler, man. Once it sets hurt, that is for sure.
Ozark cooler of the night. That's right.
Yeah. Nothing to do there. It's that is poker. That is poker, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls.
Man, it seems like you should be able to, like Ryan Green said, you should be, or Trick Time said, you should be able to pair the board at least on one. Pretty unfortunate.
Oh my God, I thought I saw Brian just
With
toss
1K chips.
Yeah, I seriously thought I just saw him toss like the pot he won.
Still a
I was
huge
like,
tip
dude,
there.
it was a gigantic tip, dude. Seriously, like shout out to Brian. That was classy move, bro. Two black chips.
Yeah, that's awesome.
That's every dealer's dream.
Yeah.
There.
And that
So
probably makes her night, even though everybody tips pretty generously here, even out in the room.
yes.
Waited a long time for that.
Ace King for KC, a real hand.
He hit it. He got it. He hit hard. Thought he got it in there. He hit hard. That's the way it always works for me. Over 5, shit like that. Can't win with big hands.
JD just hasn't had many hands tonight so far.
Innocent says, yeah, JD, he's been quiet tonight. He kind of has a little bit. He's kind of just had nothing to work with. That is also poker. That is part of the game. Sometimes you just don't wake up with it. Sometimes you do. So
4-5-2 spades, KC top. Or looks like 600. 500.
yeah, trick time, nothing but 9 high. Gonna have to let her go. KC taking down yet another pots.
You better pick somebody else. If I can't afford it, I'm playing with my mom's money in this motherfucker. God damn it.
You guys just here?
Shit, we can call them motherfuckers.
Brian said he's playing with his mom's money in this.
Let's see.
Well, sorry, Mrs. Green. But you'll be happy to know that you've made a multiple, that your retirement fund is in good shape.
You know, all my life.
She's staking him.
She just like to watch you on the TV. Look at my son up there, baby.
She's taking me for 0%.
It's taking me from 0%.
I took care of her my whole life. We took care of each other.
Oh, Kyle Z.
Hey, buddy.
Pulling out some cheddar cheese.
Oh, yeah, laying down the pinks.
Needed some of that.
Let's see, we're going to see a limp in. John Ryan 6-4-0. Chris going to raise it up. Punish the limpers, as he should, with the 7-6 suited. Though he is kind of short stacked. Honestly, like, it's not unreasonable for him to just open fold this, given that the SPR is going to be so low post. Though he is going to attack the limp.
She doesn't understand that. We come from a family.
Honestly, I think it's probably a limp fold. He just kind of got lucky here that he only got two callers. SPR now roughly 5. Almost exactly 5.
Ace Queen 9. KC flops a pretty good diamond.
You know, I think KC's just going to spike it. It's all he's been doing all night.
7 high and 6 high.
It's going to be the 8 of diamonds on the turn.
It's never a good time to play.
No. He
Does hit a pair, though.
He does, in fact, spike it, not in the way that we thought. Jack ball.
Jackson deuces for KC
Wow,
somehow.
man. Runner 2 pair. Hoping, praying Chris has an ace here. Oh, maybe a little live tell there with the nose wipe, though. It doesn't matter because Chris had 7 high, so not going to get it done.
Just giving him a wrap on the table. GG's with the jack deuce. Kowsey, definitely regular here at TCH, back at it again, playing the big game.
Definitely a player, man. Kowsey a monster. He is
Software programmer, pretty sharp.
Oh yeah, very smart guy. Very nice guy too. I've known Kyle for a couple of years now.
It was hard to watch.
And he, there's a good chance he might have even come from the 1-2 table to play this. Like I've been here the past couple times. I've seen him on the list get called to play 1-2.
And I've never seen him play 1-2, so I've known him so much longer, and I've literally never seen the man play 1-2.
I've at least played with him once at 1-2.
That is
as he
whack.
was waiting for a table, I guess.
That's crazy.
You're slow rolling them on purpose.
Chris
I wasn't there rolling. I slow rolled.
Suited with spades.
opens it up. UTG. Brian Green, ace jack O. On the button. Oh, he's got the dog. I didn't even see the dog.
Pupper. Looks like good for a 3-bet to maybe 1,100.
I'm not a guy to get mad at that. I like
Let's
to get
go
out money.
queen 10 suited. Perfectly reasonable. John Ryan looks like he wants to get in there.
Oh yeah, I'll be mad, but I take it.
Yeah, I
out.
like Chris's fold here. I think it was either jam or fold for him. He can't call play a pot out of position with SPR 1 with a suited relays. Because if you fill out the pair, you just have to go with it.
Yeah.
So
I saw Jay almost get
I like the fold.
But isn't there some merit in opening there under the gun to merge your range, your under the gun open range?
No, I don't think so. I think given
it's just
that,
a fold.
I think
I'm
it
saying
is.
fold for a single open. Are you saying you open folding that?
Yeah, just open fold it. I mean, if you were deeper stacked, fine, open it up. But given that, like,
Oh, yeah, you're saying his SPR.
yeah, the
way
SPR is
too low.
too low to hit the implied odds that you need to play flop or a pot post with a hand like ace-4.
Yeah, that's good.
Because you're not loving, you don't love it if you hit top pair. Like, you have to check call a lot.
Yeah. Mr. Solve for Y over here.
Hey,
Putting on
man,
a clinic for all of us.
it was it was honestly one of the coolest learning experiences I've ever had in poker. So it was enlightening in so many ways.
AQ versus AQ suited. After Rom 3-bet K6 suited.
Yeah, I think if Trick wants to continue here, he does put in the cold call.
That's going to allow
Rooney.
Rooney with 9s.
Man, I think if I had 9s here, I'd just squeeze. I squeeze so hard. But
Because it just feels like there's a lot of dead money.
yeah, oh yeah. Because I mean, you're gonna get folded so often unless exactly Kyle just wakes up with it. Like otherwise, everyone else is just.
Kyle's
and
gonna do
Kyle. I love Kyle. I love it. See, I love it so much. Punish the cold 3-bet calls, man. And Rom says, "Oopsie." I love the look around like,
Is that 2-5 seat still open?
Yeah, exactly.
It's like I wasn't getting 4-bet back at the 2-5 game.
I love that so much. Yeah. I love the look around, just like, King 6, what
How
am
did
I
I get
doing?
myself here? With 3 other players in.
Yeah, I mean, if he wanted to continue, he's got a jam. Like, if he just calls here, I think that's... Like, I don't hate the 3-bet, but, like, you got to mix in some of this some of the time, and they're deep enough that it's fine. But he's
jam.
Oh, wow,
Okay.
just a flat call here.
Maybe he's got a plan.
He's got a plan, post, and Trick. Now he's pricing everyone else in is the problem. You're going to see the flop 4 ways almost guaranteed now. It wouldn't even be unreasonable to see a back raise here from somebody. Like Mooney might just ship it. Like, why not?
24,000 behind.
Yeah. But he does call here. He's deep enough. I actually think he can call this, essentially set mine.
So we've got an $8,000 pot now, Greg.
Wow, dude. What am I even watching now?
King
Rom
6 suited.
Rom with an SPR of 1.
8, 8, 7.
Not the one, dude.
Rooney likes it.
Well, yeah, I mean, Rooney, like, he likes it, but he doesn't love it.
Right, facing a 4-bet.
Yeah, facing a 4-bet. I think Kyle just had. I don't even know what you do here, man. I wouldn't. The thing is, I probably wouldn't end up in this spot with these hands.
Right.
So,
But like as played, when you're 4-handed on
Yeah.
this board, generally play a little more ABC, I guess.
yeah, and I mean, I like Kyle's check here with ace-queen, and I'm not surprised to see it go check all the way around. Wow, 6.
It's a spade.
And 9s are just so happy to get it in now.
Rom has 6s and 8s. Trick Time's got 2 overs and nut spades, and Rooney's got 9s and 8s, facing a board where everybody checked around.
He's also open-ended.
Oh yeah, and he's open-ended.
Yeah, no, he gets the money. I love this small bet. It's so much fun.
It's like an annoying bet for everybody. It's
Yeah.
like, well, I have a pair of 6s and $1,000,000 to 1.
Yeah, this bet is so good. Oh my god, and Rom's gonna call light.
You're just
here.
gonna get mega value from
Dude.
exactly these hands.
And Trick Time now
You're getting 11 to 1.
$1 billion to 1,
9.5
dude.
to 1.
Like, you have to call. And it just so happens that his pair outs are good. Like, he still has a boatload of equity.
Big River.
Big River break.
King!
Dude!
Rom!
Wow!
If Rom can get to a
No!
showdown, he just sucked out so hard for a $12,000 pot.
What did I just see happen?
And he's just going to rip it.
Of course. What else do you do?
Instant fold from Trick Time, and now Wooney's got a decision. Did I really just get rivered by Ace-King or King-Queen of Spades?
I mean, what else does this?
Oh, so gross.
God, that sucks. That sucks so much.
$19,000 pot.
Be 26 if he
Be
calls.
26 if Wooney calls.
Or 27, actually. It's nearly a 20K pot. What
on
is
earth
this
it?
hand?
I was literally coming out of my mouth.
What is
this
this hand?
hand?
This hand is bananas. And I think Wooney just has to fold, man. Like, it sucks so hard, but that king is like, I mean, you're not happy if you see an ace, king, queen, jack, or 10.
He knows Rom
Or,
3-bet
ace,
pre, so he has all the king queens.
he
He's got
has
all
so many
the
kings.
ace kings, or some of the ace kings, maybe.
Yeah, and given the way this hand is played, and given the fact it was so multi-way, Rom has literally 0 bluffs here. Like, this is nothing but king X or aces that slow played, maybe. But, yeah, it's whack. This hand is whack. I love it, though. It's
So
awesome.
You get why Looney's thinking so hard about it.
Yeah.
Dude, this is a weird hand.
This is so odd.
Is Ace Queen ever doing this on the end, trying to
No.
take it down?
If it is,
Ace
it
Jack
should
of
be.
Spades, turning his missed flush into a bluff. Like, dude, it's just such a.
Oh my God, he's touching chips. This is never a good sign. Whenever you go from no chips in hand to chips in hand, like that is rough. You're thinking about doing it. You're thinking about calling.
Looney trying to piece together all the bluffs, if any, make this bet that he's ahead of, and he's just coming up short.
Also, want to address someone in the chat said the $1,500 bet on the turn was bad. I absolutely disagree. That bet sizing was so good. You're multi-way. What are you trying to get value from? You're trying to get value from exactly ace high. So the only size that's going to call is small. You're out of position to 3 people. I think that was a great bet sizing by Looney. It just sucks so hard. Also, the SPR was super low for most players. So yeah, no, that 1,500 size was probably was above the rim.
Eric Gissy says, "Don't do it, dog. It ain't worth it."
Honestly, it's
we can
not.
see the cards.
And we can see the cards, of course. But what bluffs does Rom have here?
Tough hand.
This is so rough. And if he did, bet 3-bet for board coverage with 10-9, you were just dead anyway. So, I mean, obviously he blocks that. But yeah, this is a spot.
I think Looney's going to end up calling.
You would have to hope your opponent has exactly ace queen of spades. I think that's the only
He almost
hand.
did it. He had the forward motion.
Yeah, man.
He wants it. I mean, he wants it.
Oh, he
This
wants
is a juicy pot.
Oh, this is a gigantic pot. And the fact that Nine's even, let's be real, the fact that Nine's even made it this far is already astounding.
Yeah.
Given that this was, a 4-bet pot pre?
3 and 4-bet, yeah.
4-bet pot pre, and then 9s are even in and all. It just sucks so much to fold this much money, though. It's so much money. It's so many bigs.
Yeah, are you really bad here 1 out of almost 3 times? Or are you really good? He's trying to figure out if he's good here at least 1 out of 3 times.
Yeah. And unfortunately, I just don't think that you are. I can't think of a single bluff that makes any sense for Rom. There it is. Good fold.
Yeah,
good fold, Looney.
That's a poker fold right there.
Yeah, man.
$19,000 headed over to Rom, though. He made it happen with the King 6 suited.
The King. Worst to first, baby. That's how this game goes. What a hand. Oh, my God.
Looks like Looney might be. What's happening? Oh, he's just buying time. I thought he was adding one. Pretty entertaining pot there. Weird lines. I don't envy that position.
No, not at all. That is horrible.
And he'll forever be curious until he can see the stream. Good thing about playing the stream is you get to get answers. Rom, the silent assassin. Somehow he got in there facing a 4-bet versus 3 other players. And the river's perfect. Ace-5 of spades now for him to 200. JD, who hasn't played a hand tonight, really.
He says, let's go, baby. Brian Green, unfortunately, folding ace-queen there. Trick time. Are we going to see a cold 4? And he does. He puts it in, dude. God, I love this so much.
And it's crazy because, in a vacuum, JD has not played any hands tonight, so it's this probably wasn't the spot to 4-bet versus a player just randomly that hasn't played all night, but JD and Trick Time have a ton of hours together.
Yeah. And Rom, if he is assessing his opponents correctly, he knows that these lines are not linear. They're very polarizing from both JD and Trick here. So he might just 5-bet to 4K, 5K here, which would be awesome. I'd love to see it. But I think the standard play here is absolutely to fold. At that point, you're getting into leveling wars, and it's just it's not worth it. Yeah. And now JD, 4 high. Bro, let's go. Bro,
Let's play a big one.
Bro, let's go. Give me a queen 4-3 flop. Queen 4-3. None of it. Wow.
7-9 deuce, 2 hearts.
Trick time flopping pretty big.
Pretty nice flop for trick time.
Yeah, I think Trick can kind of go either way here. He's going to go ahead and bet it out, though. 2/3 pot and get the immediate fold from J. Dibbles there with nothing but 4 high. It's unfortunate. It's unfortunate, but that is the way she goes.
What I'm going to do?
Leave it with aces.
I'll probably raise you.
Leave it with aces.
You know what I'm saying? No,
Don't get too excited, Jay.
Don't let them don't get too excited like you about to take advantage of Rob. Because I'm right here on the other side, Rob. Take advantage
Someone
of
in
you.
the chat said,
I'm going to come
just
get you.
to address another thing they were talking about the 9s hand, saying, don't you want to bet big, multi-way to maximize fold equity? Problem is you have to, like,
Watch it back.
I mean, I guess there's some merit to that,
Nathan.
but
Queen high.
I don't know. Honestly, I think really with 9s, it might just be the check call. I don't know. It's a close spot. It's close for sure, but I think if you are going to bet, it's better to bet small. Because whenever you do get called, you hate it. You hate it so much.
Yep.
If you bet like 3/4 pot and get called, now you just lose. Like you just lose the hand. It doesn't really matter what your opponent has, unless they're making a pretty big mistake.
JD at 150 with 4-5 spades. Trick time. And Casey come along for a call as John Ryan's got ace-3 of spades in the small blind. $19,000 behind.
It's coming along. David Burton with a $10 super chat. This is great to watch and learn. Worth much more than $10. Absolutely. Thank you so much.
So we go 5 ways, 700 in the spot to a pretty important flop. Aces.
Dude, Kyle Z in there with the Doyle. I love it.
John Ryan flops top pair. JD's got bottom pair. Trick time with a weird kind of 3rd pair. KC with a Broadway draw, backdoor clubs. Kyle, 2nd pair and backdoor diamonds.
Not happening.
So 3-handed ace.
It's funny because he folded a bit. Oh, no, he didn't. I didn't see John Ryan in this. Yeah, turn trip aces for John Ryan. JD picks up nothing. In fact, that's like the worst card in the deck for him. Though he is going to continue repping the ace here, given he was the aggressor on the last streets.
KC's got plans. Oh
my God.
$3,200 raise back to John Ryan, who's got the rip aces. Bro.
God, this sucks so hard.
And he's like, well, what is raising here,
I
sir?
love this. These spots are so awesome. Because, yeah, like, what are you going to do? Cold call a 3-bet? And then what is JD going to do? That's what you're really worried about. Even if you're not worried about KC having an ace here 100%, like JD still has plenty. He's repping it for sure.
John Ryan might know that KC's shown the jack deuce suited.
Yeah, that is true. I think if John Ryan is going to continue here, he's got to put in a re-raise. Though that seems like suicide, given you have a 3 kicker. I don't even know. This is like such a rough spot. This is what the problem is playing multi-way, and he folds, dude. Wow. I mean,
KC making a weird spot for.
I mean,
John
what can you do? What can you do, man?
Show it.
KC not going to show that one. Oh, we're rabbit hunting now, and a 10 on the end. John Ryan sick to his stomach, seeing the 10 ball.
Hey, I mean, look, he's picking a better spot. I mean, it sucks to fold trip aces there. KC, though, pretty ballsy raise versus 2 players.
Let's call them mustard.
Man, KC has got a bunch of different plays in his tool belt.
He's got the aggression, man, and sometimes that gets it done. He's picking his spots, and it just so happens their opponents are waking up with hands that like have to fold.
JW in the chat says KC doing the Tom Dwan Pierre Eastgate shuffle. That's funny.
That is funny.
Yeah, that's like some classic 2008 high stakes poker action. You need a 200 with 8-5 suited in the cutoff. John Ryan has had a lot of suited spade hands on the button, 3-4 spades. Good for a call.
Love seeing all the debate in the chat about the 9s bet.
Yeah,
it's so interesting. I think if you are continuing, it's best to just check call. But if you choose to bet, it needs to be small.
Jack 6-9. Inside straight draw for Looney. Yeah, you like to see some genuine poker talk in the chat every once in a while. And look, Looney just binks it.
Yeah, man, just spikes it. The gutty.
And what a turn card. John Ryan's got an inside straight flush draw.
Straight flush draw, man. That's insane.
Looks like he's going to raise it right away.
Oh, yeah, why not? Why not? I think, honestly, you could probably just call here. Like, you sort of want to... I don't know. Go either way.
Oh, 3 bets. Just calls. If the safe river comes, not a safe river.
Not a safe river at all.
Deuce of spades. John Ryan gets a flush.
Got a flush. And Looney does check here. What a check. Yeah, good check. Check call for sure. I don't think there's much argument for folding in this spot.
22.75.
Yeah, even though it
27.
sucks that John Ryan like slide over bet the pot, but like if you fold here, I feel like you are just too exploitable.
Yeah.
It really sucks, but
You beat all the sets.
but I mean, honestly, like great check. Seriously, good check. Check to induce a bluff, and whenever you are sucked out on, you lose the min. So good check here by Looney. It just you can never fold in this spot. You're sitting with such a sneaky straight, and John Ryan going to show it. Unfortunate, man, but great check call. I like that a lot. And John Ryan going to scoop a pretty big pot there.
Yeah, John Ryan plays big ones, sometimes loses big ones as well, but he's not scared to get in there. I like his game, intimidating dude. See him in real life, he's just got these massive hands. It's hard to tell, maybe from the stream. This guy is a big dude.
Yeah. Yeah, and in retrospect, the raise there on the turn is pretty good. I was debating between, I was like, you have such a strong draw that it's reasonable to call, but you also have 4 high. So
yeah, give yourself a chance to take it down.
You want to call with like ace high X spade draws because your hand technically still does have showdown value, though 4 high has no showdown value. So pretty good raise there by John Ryan.
Shout out to some new subscribers, Survivor Goat on YouTube, Simonize on Twitch, Clinton Smith on YouTube, BC Brana on Twitch, Infalesmente on YouTube, Need No Respect, and HJ Laz on Twitch. Thanks for subscribing and following.
Hold on, man. You did not have that dog right here earlier, bro.
KC 2 sevens again. Oh my God. And Looney 2 sevens. Both players waking up with the nuts.
That's right.
Sucks so
John
hard.
Ryan well ahead with the 10-8 suited. Kyle. Nice full threes.
Huh. I'm surprised. Whoopsie.
Rob only showed one and still couldn't
Showed all. Show one, show all, right? That's how that works. I'm really surprised to see Kyle fold the threes there. I mean, it does suck. I think that's like the one pair he can't fold there. 4s and 3s are fine to fold. Because if like JD decides to squeeze in the big blind, now you just feel like a dunce.
King 5. John Ryan flops in.
Yeah.
Okay, hard draw.
Rom just, yep, that's how that would go, right?
That skews everyone's understanding of everybody else's hands.
Yeah, no kidding. And Looney going to bet the 7s here. Casey checking his 7s. JD also calling with a 6 and a backdoor club draw. Overcard to the board. Perfectly reasonable thus far.
I was almost going to bet because
4 ball.
4 on the turn. Wow, Looney picks up an open-ended straight draw.
Picks up the best card.
John Ryan's got a straight draw now as well. There's no 7s in the deck.
Check all the way around. And a 3.
7.
Wow.
So Looney rivers a straight.
Yeah, he's going to river the back door. Love it. JD. Got a 6. He blocked 6-7. Looked like he was thinking about doing something fun.
$1,700 from Looney. For some Val.
And JD nothing but ace high and a 6. The 6, I caught it. Just lets it go. I like it. Yeah, you're not losing much by folding a 6 there. It's like, all right, if you bluff me, good for you.
Yeah.
But I'm at bottom of range. Right. So, congratulations.
1,700 of you watching, almost 500 of you liking.
Almost.
I wonder if this is our moneymaker from the stream in the chat. German moneymaker says Mooney is legend. I hope that's moneymaker that plays on the stream.
He's out playing right now, so it could be him.
Make yourself known, German moneymaker, if that's you.
Come on, Chris. Give us a shout, buddy. Come knock on the door 3 times if that's you. 1, 2, 3.
Again, if you're new here and haven't subscribed yet, subscribing is the answer.
Oh, it's always the answer.
You'll get first look at all of our newest content. You also get to earn some loyalty points. Be part of the TCH Live squad. It's John Ryan in a hijack. Calls the straddle, the strudel doodle with 7-6 off.
I know by word, you tell me that's how it is. That's how it is, right?
Calls with the king deuce suited.
King Dewey Sudi. Brian Green says, I haven't played a hand in a while.
He calls with the 9-4 off. It's trip time. Checks his option for 10-8.
Wow, what a flop. King Deuce. Wow. Spikes trips. It sucks moving the small blind, but I mean, it does give all your opponents opportunity to bluff at it. How about a 9 on the turn? Brian Green might like it. I think Rom can kind of go either way there. You got 4 other people in the pot, and the 9's pretty bad, actually. Yeah, I like the bet. Check mark for Rom.
3 pair for Brian.
Yeah, facing this double barrel, that sucks. I think, you know, like, the other thing is you have 4 kicker. You know, you're calling the chop at best here. He is going to put in the call, though, and Rom getting the max. King Dewey Sudi. That used to be my favorite hand.
German moneymaker says, yes, I am first on the list for the stream.
Hey,
let's
there
go.
he is.
GLGL to you, Mr. Moneymaker.
Yeah,
Class act. A fan favorite. And this man, if you haven't watched, this man has got game. This guy made potentially the best fold
he's
of the entire year.
Potentially not even a word. That was the best fold we've seen.
Best fold of the entire year on the stream.
Yeah.
And I think we have a clip of it on TCH Live's channel. You can go back and look.
Yeah, good fold, Chris.
Just calm down. When you get the nicest, you can't.
We just crossed 500 followers on Twitch, so thank all you guys watching on Twitch. Appreciate that so much.
So let's get to 500 likes before the end of the hour. We've got 13 minutes to go. We can do it. We're only 5 away.
Only 5 away. Come on, easy. We don't even need to say it. We don't even need to say it. John Ryan's got a K of hearts here.
We just surpassed 500 followers on Twitch just now, which is cool. Got a nice little channel growing over there on Twitch. If you're a twitch.tv fan.
There is never enough blinds. So many more viewers on this fucking stream. I don't care about no damn viewers. We just talking about that. But if they do, they would make it. We were just talking about the game, man. We here for the game. It's not about. It's about. Nah, man. We need some action, man. What was the? It would be nothing to watch.
Yeah, Pez in the chat saying usually the best played hand of the stream. It's definitely up there. Yeah, his check on the turn was just absolutely monstrous. It was so good. The fact that he recognized the queen was like just horrible for his range. For his exact hand.
Triton trying to raise the blinds and do some action.
16 aces and kings.
Yeah, guys, check out the description on the video right now. You can see Chris make that sexy fold with 10s.
No one days next to me.
Such a good fold.
It's hard to make a fold look sexy, but this was one
that was one of
where
them.
this was just
You have it for a couple weeks, you know?
the highest,
You get tired of
I mean,
it, let me know what's fucked.
the most impressive fold I've seen.
Yeah, it was up there, man. You gotta wonder what you beat in that spot, but it doesn't matter because 99% of people make the call there. Wow, queen high board on a super dry board texture. KC gonna lose some money here. Rom gonna bet half pot, perfectly reasonable. Gets called. not afraid of a lot of turn cards. 10 ball.
10 ball for Rom, still good. 90% equity, and Casey's just going to lead for 800.
Very interesting.
Rom's no punk. I don't think it's going anywhere ever.
No, never. Yeah, it does put in the call. 5 brick.
2,400 in this pot. KC now. Big bet. 2,200, almost full pot.
Full pot nearly. Rom. It sucks if your opponent wakes up with queen 10 here, but you just don't pay it off. You might even be thinking about raising.
Raising, trying to get paid by king, queen, queen, jack. Queen jack that missed especially.
Yeah, but he's
just calls.
Just going to put in the call. It shows the queen and the 7 and the queen and the ace.
Ace queen is better than the queen 7.
In most games.
In most games, especially on that board. Everybody says it. Nice hand, Rom.
I always love seeing the chat derail. It's so much fun.
That's right.
It's like it only takes like one comment, and then it's just boom, like off the rails, gone.
There's a lot of poker fans that also love to comment on the current state of everything.
Love all the virologists that are in the chat.
That's right. Shout out to ToeTag2345 for following on Twitch. Seth Burkhart subscribing on YouTube's. And Play Poker Now, Galai, John 1979, Rolfer the Golfer. That's a dope name.
That is a dope
Vegas, all those players,
that.
viewers following on Twitch, and Vegas wannabes for subscribing on YouTube. And looks like Joel JJC for following on Twitch as well.
Wrong king. Whoa, king 7 on the hijack. He does fold, which I think is like the correct fold, but honestly, in this game, I'm surprised he folded. I'm surprised he folded the suited king there, but JD on the button, or excuse me, in the cutoff, is 3 of hearts, going to open it up, and John Ryan probably going to complete here in the straddle. Give me some hearts, dealer. Give me some hearts.
Play a $40,000 pot.
Give me 8, 5, 4 of hearts one time.
Ace 9, 6. JD actually has the best hand.
99% chance to win this one. John Ryan drawing to king deuce, or runner runner king runner runner deuce. Does not come. Definitely not unreasonable float either, though. That's like one of the worst turn cards. Oh my God! What do I even know? What do I know about this game?
A donk range.
Yeah.
675 with the king deuce suited.
I'm surprised to see him donk here with any 2. Because the ace-high board is just so much better for JD naturally. Yeah, like I'm just curious what he's trying to get to fold here. I guess he's trying to get other king high to fold.
It's optimistic, I think.
It's certainly optimistic, but he is going to get a pretty standard call here from JD. 4 ball,
4 on the end. JD's still good.
John Ryan check gives up here. And it goes for the fake. I like the check. I was about to say JD just going to barrel here, but I don't know.
You know, I say it's optimistic, but also like John Ryan maybe takes it down there versus exactly another king high.
I mean, if he has, if like JD has king queen, king jack, then yeah, sure, he's going to take the pot down.
Yeah, so maybe John Ryan thought like, hey, this is as good a spot as any to put out a little like, blocker lead bluff. I guess I don't know how you classify it. Mr. Rice says when you call king deuce, you usually end up doing weird stuff. Yeah, I mean, playing those kind of hands puts you in usually weird spots.
So you mean the times that I've been playing? Man, have you watched the stream back? Get all the updates, man. 16 kings.
Super tight. I saw him fold some kings once, didn't you?
Man, right face up. Like, I'm very
Correctly, too.
It's helpful that Trick Time's voice carries as well, so we can hear him clearly.
Very clearly. We need to just give him a lapel mic the whole time. Like, if there's one player, if we can only afford one lapel mic, we need to give him the Trick Time. When you hear ace jack of clubs, squeeze it, buddy. Oh, this is a 3-bet. Yeah, I like the 4. I like the 4. And John Ryan wakes up with jacks. Oh, God.
JVD's versus a 4-bet.
Yeah, this is just a fold. It sucks so hard.
He doesn't want to fold it, though.
It sucks so hard to fold here. And John Ryan going to get in there, man.
And this This is pretty face up when he calls.
Yeah, it's like, what are you, like, I mean, he could have ace king, but
Sure.
yeah.
But it's a very capped, or how would you
Very
classify?
narrow.
Very narrow
Yeah.
set of hands.
Yeah, and JD now says, I mean, I'm probably behind here, but I'm getting an awesome price. Calls 1,100 to win 5,000, so.
$5,000 pot head to a flop.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
Queen, 8, 9.
How about just the whiff board
Just
for
a
everybody?
whiff board. Woonie.
He checks it.
Inside straight draw and overcard and backdoor clubs. John Ryan's got second pair and inside straight draw. JD.
I like Woonie's check here. He could very comfortably check call with his exact hand.
JD now twice check 2.
Oh, God. Or thank you. I was going to say, JD, if you put a chip in the pot, buddy, I'm coming out there.
Queen on the end. Jacks feel a little better maybe. With the queen not
Oh,
betting
Jack's got
on
to
the
feel
flop.
pretty good now. I think it's. I actually would have liked to see a lead there.
Try
John
to
Ryan.
maybe find out where you're at. I don't know if that's the right thinking, but putting a
No,
little bit.
but like you got to wonder like what hand that beats you checks twice. But he is going to get to showdown here, so checks all the way around. Jack's going to be the best of it. John Ryan cold calling the 4-bets and winning the pot. Sometimes that is the way she goes.
Several players with over $20,000. This is a big poker game. Christopher on the bottom with 5,000. Still playable chips, but he's just got to pick his spots a little more diligently than maybe Trick Time and John Ryan have to. The benefits of playing super deep.
Guys, there's no way that you can get us over 600 likes in the first 2 hours. You can't do it.
Surely not.
Yeah, surely not. Come on. Don't make it happen for us.
Absolutely do not hit the like button.
Don't do that at all.
66 more times.
It's bad for your health.
Totally bad for your health.
Yeah.
We've got 4 minutes away from 9 p.m. I really just don't think we can get to 600.
I don't think it's possible. You guys can't do it. You don't have the stones, all right, to make it happen. You don't have the guts. John Ryan, dude. John Ryan. Oh, I thought he's announced a squeeze. Does put in the call, 5-3. We're seeing a 4-way flop with some interesting
Game's
hands
opened
here.
up a bit.
Yeah, I don't think it was ever closed.
Queen 8-7, second pair for Trick Time. Brian inside straight draw, backdoor hearts. He likes it okay enough.
Yeah. Dicey betting into 3 others with 6 high, but why not? And Trick Time going to make a call here. Second pair. Pretty reasonable.
Ace of hearts.
So,
Good card for Brian.
Great card for Brian. Terrible card for Trick. Pretty standard continue here, picking up equity on the turn. Putting hands exactly like Trick Times in a pretty rough spot, and I like the value-heavy size, though he probably could have gone a little bigger. Say closer to like 3/4 pots. And Trick, unfortunately, has a bluff catcher now, and is going to have a bluff catcher on the river, and there are lots of river cards.
Show the 4, Brian.
Show me the 4. I wanted to see him like flop it right in Trick's face, just like Trick does to everybody else.
And Trick Time have a nice back and forth going.
Oh, they sure do.
Ryan Crow making his appearance in the chat. Good evening. The end boss of Texas Card House.
The main man.
Good evening.
The man that makes it happen.
Greetings and salutations across the board. We're 13 away from 600 and 2 minutes away from 9 p.m. I promise you can't do it.
It's not possible.
It's not possible for you to click that thumbs up button.
Yeah, it's, you know, the chat pros will tell you it's bad for your health.
That's right. But also, it keeps you coming back.
Keeps coming back all day.
Bunch of rags all the way around. It looks, was that a misdeal maybe?
Looks like it, yeah. Oh, you guys crack me up sometimes.
Let's go.
John Sarver, Greg, nice bluff against Bradley. Appreciate it, man.
Time for your travel.
Yeah, that king on the river was like the single best card in the deck for me to run one. So once I arrived there with nothing but a pair of kings, I'm absolutely trying to get an ace fold. And in fact, I have Bradley dollars.
Hold on to those tight.
I know, because I bet if we went again, I'd probably lose them. So Brad Owen ain't no fish.
596. We're a minute away from 9 p.m. 597. 3 away from 600.
Guys, come on, come on, make it happen.
600, just like
there
that.
it is. Boom.
859.
No
and probably
sweat.
10 seconds remaining.
No sweat.
Thank you to everybody that hit that like button. We surpassed 600.
Actually, a little bit of sweat. A little bit of sweat.
That was kind of a sweat, and it's 9 p.m. right now. Wow, wow. Good job to everyone. Ace, Queen, 7, Rainbow, Rom with a Broadway draw, and Ryan with
10 high.
10 high and a dream.
10 high and a dream. Checks it over. Yep, Brian's got a pretty easy check back here. Even though this board is like clearly better for your range, he has like one of the worst hands to do it with. And Rom now going to lead out. Perfectly reasonable. King high good some of the time, just like this time. And you can potentially spike a gutter for a huge pot. So
Rom's going to take it down once
You know what
again.
I love, Kyle? I love how
Shout
you
out
show
to
a
everybody
man
out there in TCH land for
1,016
watching on your Tuesday night. Hope
and
you're
then
having a
you
good
raise him, he
evening.
says,
A
"Nice
good
man."
week so far. It's been a Greg with you as always through
You know what
at
I'm
least
saying?
11:10 p.m. Central Time tonight. We're playing 10, 25, 50, 100.
Like, that you want to believe
No
that,
limit
that you
hold'em.
actually in your heart, like, man, I just hope he has
5K minimum buy-in and unlimited maximum buy-in. If you've got the money, you can buy in for $1 million if you want it, which I would encourage.
Say things like that. Just
That would
fold
be
it, just don't
good
say it.
content.
phenomenal.
Across the board.
Want to see a Millie drop.
Yeah, let's just get that Millie drop. I at least want to see somebody with a full stack of Pikachus. Just balling on
Right,
everybody.
yeah, just like full stack. If Berkey comes out, maybe it'll happen.
Yeah.
Your seeds can't
Shout
grow.
out to Matt Berkey. once
You know what
again.
type of, you know what type of terrain is over here, man? Your seeds don't grow here, bro.
I love that.
It's like, is that a biblical reference by Trick Times?
I don't know. I don't
That type
know.
of terrain over here, your seeds don't
For
grow.
water. Like starving for water. Like I'm just
I believe that.
Mooney raises it to 500 with Jack 10 off.
I was in the middle of a conversation. No worries. Chips are fine.
Yeah, we're going to raise it up, attacking all the dead money in there, and only KC coming along. Whiff. Smelly whiff.
He told me we can come up with a business idea, like crypto related, so it's like 4 million seed money. I didn't tell him that.
Brian Green, the skinny, not good enough under the gun. Let go with the 3 high. KC's got something. 7-6 offsuit, 2 cards that touch. John Ryan, offsuit wheel ace, coming along. Haven't heard much from Chris in a while, though he's kind of been a victim of the deck thus far. Kyle, very, very easy squeeze here. Full 1,500, I love it. Love the size. Pot size bet plus an additional bet being out of position. Very standard. JD going to have to fold the 6-5. Sure you wanted to see a flop with that. And KC calls, man. 7-6. John Ryan says, why was I in this? Lets it go. We're going heads up to the flop here. Kyle ahead by a mile.
I know, but it's just
And no sweat. Ace, Dewey, 7. Kyle, very natural c-bet here. Down bet, like it. And KC now going to call. Kyle getting max value from a 7. Jack ball on the turn. Doesn't really change much. Kyle probably going to go for 2 streets here. Though it sucks that like the turn is exactly a jack, given that that is your primary value target. Though there's still plenty. Oh, and an all in here. Kyle's just going to ship it here for a full pot size bet. KC, not looking like a believer, bro. Does let it go though, and Kyle not getting the max though. I'm sure he's happy to drag a pot. Getting closer to sitting in the black, though down just a little bit thus far. Started with a 10K stack. Actually, I think he's in the black just by a squeak now.
I can set you free. I mean, your metrics are probably pretty good compared to everybody else. I don't know.
KC with $12,000 behind makes it 300 over the $100 straddle. Strudel Doodle and John Ryan with ace deuce of clovers in the hijack.
Tell him, BMG, tell him. Tell him, BMG, tell him.
John Ryan calls in trick time, getting a price 36,000 behind.
He plays crazy for 30 minutes, he'll tighten up for 3 hours. You know?
Calls with ace 5.
He switches back and forth. Don't let him trick you. Don't let trick time trick you.
17, 2 hearts. KC flops an open, opens a straight. Let me try one more time. KC flops a straight flush draw to the 9 of hearts. John Ryan is high. Time gets out of the way. KC shows it. He said, "I'm here to gamble."
I said, Jay, you've established yourself as like the draw on the stream. The thumbnail today was the return of trick time.
Kind of you talking about trick times. You found fame from the stream.
Oh, you don't get any credit for calling this. I don't understand this. Where's Gangster Ron?
Oh, if ain't nobody saying Gangsta Rom, they out they fucking mind. You know what I'm saying?
It's like the stream notice.
No, they had to. It's weird. They had to.
50 from John Ryan. Calls with Jack 9 off.
Because I tell you what, they ready to, I mean, ace high, they didn't want to need more. Bruh. Come on, man.
BMGFT calls. Trick time with another ace. Checks his option.
Before anything else happened. I mean, I just don't understand. Only you understand.
Jack 4-3. Bottom pair, Brian. Top pair for John Ryan.
I understand.
Look at you don't understand nothing but aces and kings 16 times. That's all you understand.
Ace on the turn. Ryan picks up a wheel draw to go with his bottom pair. John Ryan still got
Deep
a
down
jack.
inside.
Yeah, just not the best. One of the best turn cards other than a deuce or another 3. Of course, Brian going
You
nowhere.
know who you are. I don't have to know you for you to know you.
Spikes it.
Wow.
Wow, and that is the best river card. Oh, it does go check though.
What? Come on.
I think if I spike the 3 there, I overbet donk. Because, like, what folds? Nothing.
Yeah.
So, and you have such a sneaky hand, I think you just got to, like, pile money in and hope they have a pair.
So Brian got lucky on John Ryan.
Sure
Such
did.
is life. These players are trying to do that to each other all night. And we're almost to 650 likes, which will give us 20 extra minutes of time to get a $40,000 pot. So if that interests you, we're only, what, 18 away? If my math is correct.
Oh my God. This shit be funny that you respond with. Golly.
I got none. That's it. That was it.
I mean, I just over here, I just heard this, all this. This is fairy tale.
No idea
All
what
I hear
Trick
is
Time's
fairy
talking
tale.
I was
about,
about to
but he
say,
sounds
what-
impassioned about it. I've
what
been sitting
is
here listening the whole
Trick
time,
Time
and I still don't really, I'm not really tracking.
The lingo I'm not up to date with, man.
King 7 of hearts for Rom and the cutoff.
King 7 suited good enough this time.
Jay will look over at me. It's like I'm a stack. And I'm like,
When he defends with the Queen 7 suited.
Beat you in a pie and then tells you you ain't shit.
Jack 4 ball. You can see flopping the best of it here, though his kicker
Come on with it.
is not doing so hot. It's the nut low turn card for action. Checks all the way around once again. King. KC. I'd probably just check call here. King's pretty bad. If your opponents have a king, they're going to bet it themselves, and they may even bet larger than you decide to. Wow! And there it is.
It's a 500 ball from Rom.
There it is.
Let's see here. A lot of new subs. Shout out to Steezman12 following on Twitch. Max Rue for subscribing on the YouTube. No name required now for following on Twitch. Eduardo Escobar on YouTube. Thank you to everybody that's newly joined TCH Live crew.
We appreciate each and every one of you for real.
Shout out to the super pleasant chat going on right now.
Oh, so pleasant.
Oh, we surpassed 650, so you got 20 minutes of OT.
20 minutes of overtime. What more can you ask for? We got to get to 1,000 to get the full half hour.
My wife and 4-month-old are happy to hear that. Extra 20 minutes of overtime.
Always.
11:20 p.m. Central Time.
Man, John Ryan's got the ladies. He lost the minimum with the ladies earlier tonight. Let's see if he can gain the maximum.
Play a big one. Christopher looks interested.
Oh, he sure does with AQO. Yeah, he's going to put enough here, but here I was going to say you can kind of go either way with ace queen off, exactly. Though, given that his SPR is like so low, I'd probably just call. His SPR is going to be so low post.
Especially if he gets 4-bet back, it's like, all right.
Yeah, exactly. And that is probably going to happen.
Casey's definitely inviting a squeeze now.
Yeah, for sure. John Ryan. Gonna put in a squeeze here, I think. Oh my god, but he just calls. We're going 3-way to the flop. You see in there. Cold calling a 3, 6-5. Let's see if it works out for him. He's got a diamond draw.
Christopher, he's got a Broadway and a Queen High diamond draw. Broadway draw and a diamond draw.
Right.
I think this could be enough for him to get some cheddar cheese in there. He's got 2 overs as well.
Yeah. And like he's going to get it in on just about any turn card. Almost inconsequential.
524. Casey calls.
He's got a diamond
draw.
He's got the diamond draw.
John Ryan probably feels compelled. Well, it's a monotone board.
This
Yeah.
is a rough spot. I'd probably just fold. You know, you're not. I think you lose more when you call and you're wrong than you lose less whenever you just fold. So,
Wow, you're blowing my mind right now.
yeah, I think
And he's just gonna fold.
Yeah, I think that honestly is just the right play. It sucks, but I think that really is the right play. And there's a million turn cards that you don't know what to do with, or you get suckered into putting more money in bad, like a 9 of hearts.
Yeah, KC.
Oh, dude, in KC, bro.
Another kind of stop and go type donk move. It's not a donk, but it's a donk bet.
Yeah, donk.
To be clear.
Let's be clear. A donk bet is an actual term in poker. Ladies and gents. And now Chris can't go anywhere. In fact, he might just shift it.
Just rip it and just like, come on.
I mean, he has no fold equity. I mean, it just so happens
But he
that
knows
he has
he's going to
fold
be
equity.
in there.
Yeah. It just so happens that he has fold equity.
But he folds
Dude.
and shows the 5-6 in the face.
Dude.
Oh no.
Oh, no.
Oh no, no.
I don't think. Oh, man. KC getting it done.
KC just got
Six
queen
high.
and ace queen to fold versus
Wow.
6-5 with a naked 6 of diamonds draw. Oh boy. That's always unfortunate when you're having like a down night and you think you're making a wise fold and it just happens to be the nut low against your hand. Oh god. So playing a $500 poker flip here. Probably a PLO variant. So we get a new dealer in the box.
Yeah, Miss Amber.
Amber, a stream favorite for sure. She's dealt out some coolers in her day.
Sure.
She's also very talented dealer with the pitch.
Absolutely.
Gosh, dude, can you imagine just running it for $500 with the zero skill?
I mean, I can. I don't like it. I don't like doing
It'd
it,
be
but
sweet to win one of these for
yeah.
$4,500.
Oh my god. Oh my god. That would make my night if I just won the race.
Yeah.
It's like, put me in for the horse race. All right, cool. I won the first one. All right, see you guys later. I'm gonna stack up and leave. The nut low. I'll be the nut low in that spot.
It sucks for, you know, like if you're Christopher and you got 4,000 behind, you got to run a $500 flip.
Yeah, it's pretty rough.
Just praying. I mean, hopefully he's got ammo to rebuy. But
if he doesn't, that's, I mean, he'd be shot taking for sure, but at the very least, you got to have some reload. Like, even if you don't full rebuy, like, add on 3K, man. Like,
yeah. Give yourself the best possible shot at getting the max.
Because all he can do right now, he's not even going to break even if he doubles up. So,
Right.
like, at the minimum, he should load on probably 2,000 or 3,000. How about 3 spades on the flop? Rom's got a flush per the moment and maintains a flush on the river. He is going to take this one down with a 6-high flush, man. You love to see it.
Opposite flush with the 6-high. He still hasn't turned over all of his cards.
He got a set, but I don't
I like the Mexican sweat with the cards there.
Turn over a card until you beat the
Until you beat him. Yeah, I love that. I like the Mexican sweat. Ron. JD even said it before. It's like, Rob's got 2 spades.
Took out
Ship
the
it.
win from his
Ship
sales.
it. JD had Broadway there on the turn.
Umid in the chat says, scared money don't make no money. Man, sage words.
I love the first half of that. Chris is not gambling. That's why he's losing. That's my favorite part of that. But yeah, exactly. Scared money does not make money. That is absolutely true.
Speaking of, he's pulling out chips. And so
There it is. Pulling out his wallet. Oh, there it is. Pulled 2 chips out of there.
adding on some cheddar cheese, trying to get back in the fight.
Yeah, I think, what is he sitting at? Like just over 3K? Yeah, if he wants to break even and double clean, then just add on 2K, man. Like, it's fine.
Yeah, I mean, he seems like a sharp dude.
Yeah.
Like he's had a very tough run of cards in terms of having to fold ace king, having to fold ace queen a couple times,
Yeah.
or he chopped ace queen versus Brian.
Yeah. It's not going his way.
Oh, he's got a stack.
He's got a stack now. Yeah, it's fine. It plays. It plays, Miss Amber.
You're adding 6?
He's not looked at the cards yet. The money was on the rail. Does not matter. He folds.
Fold. That's 2.
Brian Green, 2 4s. Fake aces. Going to raise it up. KC, pretty standard 3-bet, I'd say. AK. Nice sizing. Full 4X. And Brian going to set mine 2 4s.
KC doing the Gus Hansen thing, playing a bunch of crazy hands until he gets a nice one like this.
Oh my God.
King
Just
8-10,
spikes
top
it.
top.
Yeah. Oh wow. Checks here. Very interesting. I feel like the reason that you play crazy is for these spots right
You
here.
get 3 streets of full value.
Yeah. Oh, dude, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter though.
4s full of
Oh
8s
my
for
God.
BMG motherfreaking T.
Oh my God. If I'm
KC leads for 3,000.
Oh, dude, if I'm Brian, I rip it all day here, and I bet Casey's just gonna. I bet he's gonna snap. He's gonna snap. All in a call.
All in and a
Dude.
call. Brian says 4s full.
Oh,
KC
yeah.
is
Oh
felted.
no. Oh no.
King 8. Don't show me fucking King 8.
Oh no. Oh, that's so
Brian
gross.
just wins a $38,000 pot.
Oh my God. It happened so fast, like the graphics couldn't even keep up. Just all in call, boom, done,
So,
and he walks.
Casey watching Brian stack out like
man.
like a, I don't know, $7,000 raise. Immediately says, "All right, I'm all in." And Brian says, "Well, I call."
Oh my God.
Casey says, "I got ace king," and Brian says, "Well, here's."
That is so gross.
Brian hits
That
a
is
2-outer
so
for a full house for
disgusting.
stacks.
Oh. Oh my. The pain. I feel it.
Usual suspects says that escalated quickly.
It
Yes.
sure did. Yeah,
definition.
Check on the flop, and somehow all the money still goes in the middle. God.
This man, Brian,
Disgusting.
this is what he does.
Has he even has he lost a pot tonight? Like, has he lost a pot that he's been heads up with tonight?
Yeah, he lost, you know, early on he lost a few of those big ones.
Oh, man, it doesn't matter, though. Kyle's got aces. He
I
got the
know.
birds, bro.
With the birds. He's got a pretty smooth RFID read as well.
Yeah, he sure does.
Gonna raise the 150 and fold.
Memphis Mo says, wow, this channel is bananas.
Yeah,
Preach
yeah,
that.
bro. Like, where you been? That's what I want to know. It's like this channel has always been bananas.
Gosh, 8,000. Look at that stack.
I know. He doesn't even have all the chips in front of him. He's just like, what do I even? Oh, sorry guys. Sorry, I'm counting my chips. I'm sorry. Oh, dude, and Wooney. Ambitious raise here with Jack 8 suited. John Ryan 210s gonna put in the cold call. Kyle loving life.
Yeah.
He's just like, oh, okay, all right, yeah, fine. I have 2 aces. Kyle's win rate about to go up just a little bit in this game. Raises to 2,000. A little small. Oh, okay, 25. That's fine. Yeah, 25 is great. I was gonna say that was gonna be my exact suggestion. Of course, getting well out of the way. Wooney says, "Whoopsie."
People are saying, Brian, tip 300 bucks.
Classy.
That's dope.
I mean, yeah, he's 130. He's 130K pot. That is a 1% tip.
4 black.
Like I said,
Brian,
Amber deals some coolers.
4,000 black.
She sure does, man.
25,000 black.
What? Wooney. Wooney, bro.
Call 25.
He's in with the Jack 8 of clubs and John Ryan 2 tanks.
Out of position versus Kyle Z, who is not the player you want to be out of position against.
No, but like when you're afforded this price and you're sitting as deep as John Ryan is, like what?
Oh, I'm saying specifically for Wooney.
Oh, right, yeah. No, I think, unfortunately, I think Wooney could have folded twice.
Yeah, Casey sprint out the door after that beat.
Yeah, I think so. That is rough. Hey, kudos to him for not staying in though and like donking it off.
For sure.
Or tilting it off, you know what I mean?
5, 3,
Not
2
donking it off.
hearts.
Kyle, just the nut high flop for aces. King high, 2 low cards. Beautiful. And he has the nut heart as if he needed it. I'm surprised to see Kyle even go this large. Like, I'd bet like 1,000 and then ship it turn on any turn card. John Ryan. Not a believer, man. Not a
Kyle's
believer.
licking his proverbial chops right now. Because John Ryan's the type of guy that can maybe
Might just ship
check
it.
raise a king 9 or king 10 type weird hand or something.
Yeah, you never know. Or I mean, hey, he might even have ace king, and Kyle's like, okay, call.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a pretty dry board texture, despite the fact that there is a hard draw out there.
John Ryan's still thinking about it. The longer you take to think about it might communicate that your hand isn't as strong. I don't know. We can see the cards, so yeah.
Yeah, wow, good fold. Good fold, John Ryan. I love it. And Kyle, not getting paid off, but certainly got more than he should have in that hand with the 2 birds, man. Now he's solidly sitting in the black. He's up to what, like 1,700? Gotta be pretty good.
Yeah. Nice hand to Kyle Z. Man, Brian Green. I mean, this is the guy that turned 10,000 to 1.1 million a few years ago. So this guy is not scared to gamble, but also can play really well post flop. And somehow he made like $15,000 on the end there with pocket 4s.
Yeah. Well, we got our 40K pot, that's for sure.
That's true. I mean, 38 rounds up to 40 for sure.
Yeah, that's close enough. We don't need to, round it. Yeah. We don't need to, it's 40K. That's what'll be in the thumbnail, anyways.
That's right.
40K pot. Look at Evan, David.
Those hands never get old. The
Sure
two
don't.
outers for
Sure
stacks,
don't.
bro.
Yeah.
Like, this is, the streams oftentimes are hours of kind of the same type energy, but then when hands happen like that, that always gets me fired up. Because that's just like the entertaining part. That's why it's so fun to see the cards. It's for those very hands like that. Ryan's just got like literally stacks of chips, stacks and stacks of chips. As JD adds on a couple more big birds.
Oh, did he really?
Stacks grow, yeah.
Yeah, he's like, okay, you know what? Let's play a big game here.
Ace queen off, timely rebuy.
You always love that. Whenever you're like, I add 10K, oh, I wake up with it.
Yeah.
That's a beautiful sight.
NS has put, quote, basically a 40K pot in the title. That'd be funny, actually.
That would be funny.
Producer David says basically a $40,000.
David, make it happen.
Yes, sir.
I'd love to see that. And Rom, AQ of his own, facing a 3-bet here. I mean, he has like the best hand to cold 4 bluff. I'd prefer it suited, but otherwise, I mean, it's either fold or 4-bet. Certainly can't cold call. Because JD's still uncapped. Does, in fact, cold call though. And if I'm JD here, I just make it 2,500 to go. Show up with it or fold. So he's going to call. 3 ways here. King Jack actually in the lead. And just no sweat. No sweat.
Mooney,
bro.
JD and Rom both 27,000. This game continues to grow.
Oh, I thought we were about to see Rom donk. I was like, what am I seeing?
Such German moneymaker.
Oh, hey, there he
Sits
is.
down in seat 3.
Yeah, let's get it in, buddy.
This man, one of the better players, I think,
Oh, for
on
sure.
the streams.
Yeah, I mean, arguably, this is not an insult, by the way, but definitely one of the tighter players. But that is not making bad. In fact, that makes him probably better than most.
Yeah.
He chooses his spots super well, and it's rare that he gets it in bad.
Yeah.
It's very rare that he gets it in
But
bad.
it's also not like a snoozer. Like he's in
No,
there
not at all.
and mixing it up sometimes when it makes sense. He's definitely not here to gamble. Like he's here to print money.
Brian Green up $22,000.
Sheesh, man.
What a number. Like, that is most of my bankroll that he is up tonight. And he's just like, yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, I would. Having that much would really benefit a lot of things for me.
No kidding. Someone in the chat says TCH hiring dealers always. Literally always. There is never a time we are not hiring dealers.
You know, the room and the player base at Texas Card House continues to grow, and so we're always needing more and more capacity.
Yeah, we're going to find a way to make 30 tables happen, too, so we're going to need the dealers.
So then you got to be ready to, work hard and perform with excellence.
And you'll print.
Yeah, this is a very professional operation, and the players definitely take care of you if you put the effort into really putting out a lot of hands an hour and being accurate with your mental math, all that good stuff.
Yeah, I don't think we've ever actually done this, but shout out to all the players here, seriously. Like, it's, a lot of our lives wouldn't be possible without you guys making it happen, being so generous with the tips here. So we appreciate each and every one of you, just like we appreciate each and every one of you in the chats, watching and subscribing as well. So it's just like such a unique environment, a room like this, where so much money flows through it and so many people stand to benefit as well. So it's shout out to just like everyone that makes this happen. Victor, Ryan, David, all the floors, all the players.
And especially the commentators. They're really like the glue that holds this entire room together.
This place couldn't exist without
not.
B&G, bro.
Once we started, that's when players really started coming in the door.
Yeah.
They had, basically no momentum before that, right?
None at all. Zero. In fact, you may as well have closed the doors until you hired us.
Gosh, we are just like the key to the money printing machine.
We are the nuts.
And humble.
And
the most humble.
We are the most humble. More humble than any other commentator ever, I'd say.
Mm-hmm. In the vast array of commentators out there, all 12 of them out there in the
huge
country.
player pool of commentators.
Mooney with king, queen of spades. Candidate for favorite hand, I think.
Yeah, definitely good enough for an open some of the time.
Race at 200. Again, +2. John Ryan calls with the A10 Warthog in the hijack. Heads up.
Heads up we go. Certainly not unfavorable results. And how about the worst flop for both players? 7-7-6, check, check, 6-ball. Ace in the lead. Yeah, John Ryan gonna bet out here. I think that's pretty fine. And Looney, Colin spikes it. No sweat. Good Lord. I would lead.
Donk.
Yeah, I would donk here. I would donk here all day. Does check though, and we are gonna see a check back from John Ryan. Ace high. Looney says, "Oops, I should have led." Gonna get the max, or not gonna get the max, but certainly happy to take it down. The suck and the resuck. Love to see it.
If Pogo says we should have a commentator convention. Yeah, like a Holiday Inn Express.
All 10 of us?
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Really fill that thing
We'd
up.
be in like a Motel 6 lobby.
Could do it in like a Gulf Stream, or a, what are the RVs called? Not a Gulf Stream, Windstream.
Yeah.
Attached RV.
That'd be awesome, actually. That'd be so much fun.
Did have a conversation with Jeff Platt at PokerGo a few weeks ago.
Oh,
which
really?
was pretty cool to have a talk to one of the pro commentators. I texted him this week because they were doing the Super High Roller Bowl in Europe, playing like 1,000, 2,000 at some point. And I was like, dude, these stakes are just
that's bananas.
absurd.
1,000, 2,000. That's
big bet. 1,000, 2,000.
That's insane, dude.
Yeah, but yeah, he was a pro. He used to do broadcasting for the Mavs.
Oh, really?
And the Spurs, and now he's one of the main dudes over at PokerGo.
Awesome.
Pretty cool of him to give me some time. Just trying to learn from the guys that are doing it at the highest level.
Of course. As you should be doing with any skill that you are trying to develop. When you surround yourself with people that know what they're talking about, you might end up being one of those people one day.
That's right.
Which is exactly why I went and did the Solve for Why Academy, because Matt Berkey, Chris K, and Matt Hunt, I think I can definitively say they know what they're talking about.
Those guys it seems like those guys never stop
they don't.
running the simulators in their head.
Oh, dude, and Landon as well, the another guy involved in Solve for Why. Admittedly, I don't know his last name, but he's like a online crusher. He literally is always running solvers, like always running solves, which is insane.
It's just like, I don't know if I'll ever do that, just because like that would turn the game into actual work for me.
Right.
And I'm just not interested in ruining the game. Like, I mean, to a lot of people, that's the fun part, is like studying all the spots. To me, it's just like, I don't think I'll be Landon Tice. I'll be as that dedicated.
Oh man, 10-7, no sweat, spikes it right there on the turn. And I like the check by Moneymaker. I also like his 3-bet pre-ace-jack, certainly good enough in a blind battle. And just playing solid, like just unexploitable in that spot.
Jedi Master Ted got it right. Airstream, not a Windstream, an Airstream.
Airstream, right.
Those Chrome,
the Chrome
RVs.
The Chrome Dome RV,
right. Fun story. Every year for fantasy football, me and this group of idiot dudes that I've done this with like for the past 15 years have a traditional whiteboard fantasy football draft.
Yeah.
And in my foolishness, every year I think my body can handle doing like boat sports, and we did wake surfing, which is like the lowest
wakeboard or something.
Lowest impact boat sport.
Yeah.
Yet I wake surfed for like 30 minutes, and I got home from that trip this weekend and sat on the couch and immediately threw my back out. Like not all the boat sports, but my body finally said, "All right, you're done.
You're done." Full dad fashion.
Yes,
I love
like
that.
I just sat on the couch and immediately my back completely seized up, and now I'm in constant pain in San Diego. So if you're out there and you're over the age of 30, maybe reconsider the
wake surfing.
The wake surfing, even though you go like, I mean, hopefully people haven't chatted wake surfing before, but it's like you go 9 miles an hour. There's like little to no risk, yet somehow I made a way of screwing up the next like month of my life, being in constant pain.
Hey, at least you didn't herniate a disc, man. That's the worst.
Well, it feels like I came
Might have.
close.
Yeah.
My time in the okay. I'll get back to it. John Ryan trip jacks.
Looney's got trip jacks.
Looney's got trip jacks. John
Ryan. I like the check here by Looney, man. Just
queen on the end.
I mean, I don't know if I love the check, but it just so happens that John Ryan has a hand that's going to bet out.
Nice good check again by Looney.
Yeah, I mean, once he bets the turn, I love the check. And an overbet by John Ryan. Oh, dude. Oh, raise. Oh, please raise. He's just going to do the flat call, though. Shows the sixes. When are you going to show the J? Getting it done.
Nice pot again. Headed over to Looney. Nobody asked, but like my time in the Marines, I did.
How was your time in the Marines, Ben Kirby?
I know,
Tell
I talk
me
about this
about
all
it.
the time. It's kind of a flex, but it's not really a flex.
You guys eat crayons. It's not a flex.
We do eat a lot of crayons, but I destroyed my back by the time I was done, and so I do have some disc issues. And for some reason, I think this is the time that I'll be able to do these physical activities and not feel the pain for the next month.
This is fine. We could totally go wakeboarding.
Roger
wake
Garrison
surfing.
says, find a good chiropractor. I actually have an appointment tomorrow because like today, I just about couldn't get out of bed. Like I'm sitting here with a smile on my face, but not feeling it.
Yeah, as somebody,
it's pretty brutal having like lower back pain.
As somebody who has had surgery on his low back, I feel you.
Oh, you have?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's probably gonna get to that point because
Yeah,
I can't sustain this. Like, I basically couldn't pick up my kid yesterday, a 4-month-old baby, because like the way you lean over is so
don't
brutal.
lean. Just bend your knees.
Yeah.
Don't even start with the word lean. Don't lean. Don't bend.
Yeah.
Squat. That is how you avoid back pain.
Right.
Lift with your knees, folks. Wow, 4 deuce actually the best of it here. Jack 9. I don't mind JD betting out here when he opens up in the hijack. And he certainly, I mean, he's got Jack high. He has to barrel on the turn once the queen pairs. Though this is like, and John Ryan beats him into the muck, it looks like. Yeah, man, if you're feeling back pain, stop bending, stop leaning, stop doing that, because that's the only thing that'll do is make it worse.
Absolutely. Garrett just simplify back to you, Garrett. Yeah, dude, that lower back pain. I mean,
Oh, it's bad. Yeah,
it seems like such a minuscule thing, but that affects everything you do.
Literally everything.
If you sit in an office or at a chair doing work, it literally hurts all the time when you do that. So
yeah, or if you're walking, or standing, or laying down.
I was looking up videos to like kind of treat it with some stretches, and they were basically like, don't sit, but also don't lay in bed all day either.
Right.
It's like, well,
no, you have to make a very healthy balance. That was my recommendation from my surgeon. Was like, you can't do all of either one. You have to lay down sometimes. You have to be standing some of the time. Like you can't sit down all day, otherwise it'll just get worse.
Right.
Like that's the worst thing you can do is sit, because all you're doing is putting your entire torso weight on your lower back.
Yeah. You know what helps? Commentating poker for 4.5 hours.
Of course. Sitting down and commentating high-stakes poker for 4 hours is the best remedy for all
Your
spinal
lower back
pain.
pain.
Yeah, that is
screw the
best.
chiropractor, screw the physical therapist.
It's the nuts.
Watch some high stakes TCH
Watch
live.
some high-stakes poker, just like all of you are doing. Thank you guys for tuning in. Sorry if the commentary is derailing there.
That's the most physical therapy chat we'll get going for the rest of the year. But I felt like the people should know about my current predicament. I mean, wake surfing's fun, but
I'm sure it is.
For the kids, maybe.
I can't do roller coasters anymore. I'm 26 and I can't do roller coasters.
Because of like the whiplash?
Yeah, it's just like, it doesn't matter if it's like the safest roller coaster in the world. I hit one bad bump and I'm miserable for a month.
Yeah,
so
because of your back.
Yeah, it's like, it sucks, but it is what it is.
We ain't as good as we once was.
We sure ain't. As Brian Green going to open up 10-8 suited. Moneymaker putting in the flat call with red sevens and Wooney. Putting on the squeeze. Laying on the pressure thick with the A10-0. Brian probably got a fold here. Though he is like super deep stacked. And once Moneymaker flat calls behind capping his range. Given the fact that Brian is like so deep, he could make this call, though I think it's just pretty standardly a fold. I definitely like the open, though. Got to have some suited gaps in there, even in +2.
He loves these kind of hands. He also loves to gamble these kind of hands.
Everybody loves these kind of hands, bro. And Moneymaker now getting just the best price in the world. Says, let's go.
6,000 behind, and this is definitely a set mining opportunity.
Oh, yeah.
2, 5, 2, 7, still well
Great
ahead.
flop for pocket sevens. Rooney ace 10. I like the check.
King.
If it checks to him again, he's got it. He has to barrel. Thinking about it. He's thinking about it, and he does go for the barrel here. I like it. A little over half pot into 2 players, perfectly reasonable. I'd probably even go a little bit smaller, like 1,500, but you're kind of splitting hairs at that point.
Ryan really trying to get a read, staring at Looney.
Oh, it doesn't matter. He's got 10 high. It sucks that you have to fold this, but your cards are the wrong color. And
Ryan hates folding, though, man.
yeah, no kidding. He might be thinking about doing something crazy by check raising, but he does let it go, and Moneymaker going to have to let go of the 7s as well. Actually surprised to see the 7s fold to 1 bet. Your opponent's
1,800 into 5,000 almost.
Yeah, like your opponent's going to have some bet give-ups there, though your hand strength is not changing on the river. Like you have red 7s now, you're going to have red 7s on the river unless a 7 comes, and even then that completes some of the draws. So not unreasonable to fold there, though I think you could still like profitably call once and then evaluate river. A big piece of advice that really spoke to me was don't fold to bets your opponent haven't made yet. Was like, you know, it's like, okay, I have 7s now, and if he bets river, then I have to fold. Okay, it doesn't matter. He hasn't bet river yet. So river hasn't come yet. So you can call once and then reevaluate, even if that king is amazing for your opponent's range. He checked the flop. He's not doing that with any pair, so you have to hope that he just sucked out on you with a king, which is unlikely. So
I like that. Yeah, it's all about how you reframe that situation in your mind.
Absolutely. Yeah, just don't fold the bets that your opponent hasn't made yet. Kyle going to 3-bet the 9s here. I like it. It's facing a late position open in the hijack, and Moneymaker going to make a pretty reasonable defend. In position.
Check is 10, 2 diamonds.
Good flop for pocket 9s. I think it's really close with the 9s in this spot. I mean, he does get the fold here, but a jack-high board typically so much better for your opponent's calling range.
Yeah.
But you have so much equity on this board, and your hand needs a lot of protection. So I think I would err on the side of betting there. So I like Kyle's.
Kyle's, he's only played a couple pots, but he's won both of them.
He doesn't often lose, except on the stream.
Except on the stream,
Except on the stream.
I've been watching back some of the old streams kind of earlier in the year, and he had some pretty painful ones.
I need 2? Okay.
Moneymaker reaching back into the bank.
Ugh, someone in the chat talking about a broken tailbone. Ugh.
I'm out.
Oh, I'm out. Exactly, I'm out.
GFT opening to 200 with ace queen. Moneymaker. He does this. He folds the ace jack in early position versus an undergun open.
It's correct in this spot. I think you kind of have to peel 1.
Yeah, I've seen him do that previously. It's just like
it's not like unreasonable. It's not the worst fold ever.
It's just more conservative.
Yeah,
than you really need to be probably.
I agree, especially at a table like this. Like if he has seen any of the hands that they have played, I am 3-betting ace jack there. I don't care that there's an undergun open. But John Ryan going to call in the cutoff 6-5 and outflop Brian Green though. He's got a gutty to the nutty.
4 on the turn.
I want to see a double barrel.
Brian chilling, confidently betting 450.
Obliges John Ryan, dude, bro.
Stubborn,
like
doesn't want to fold it.
Sticky and a 4-ball.
And if he's good on the turn, he's probably good on the river.
Yeah, say if you call the turn, yeah, just check, bro. No, there we go. Okay, I was like, if he bets, like, what are you doing? But ace high, not going to be good. John Ryan taking it down, man. Getting it done with the 6-5 offsuits.
Did not even consider folding.
Yeah,
versus
not even
Ryan
a little
in
bit.
position.
And his check on the river is good there. It's like, I don't think a bet accomplishes much. It also opens it back up to getting raised. So
Oh, okay. There should be a fifth one.
I mean, bro, like, you don't think I considered that I was beat, but then I'm like, I'm not fucking holding, so why deliberate how much
Yeah,
I mean, after you break that much, you know, you didn't have that much behind it.
Believe me, I thought you were going to show me, like, some stuff.
Or he can show you like 10-8.
I think he's still talking about the force hand.
I mean, he was playing that kind of stuff. He was playing that kind of stuff.
So one probably one with a flush for like 10.
Kyle ace jack on the button, certainly good enough.
I just either got super lucky on the river or super unlucky. But either way, I'm not folding.
Man, that's a good bet.
Haven't seen ramen there in quite a while. Kyle gonna get it done free, man. Just, you know, no sweat.
Yeah, a lot of these players have respect for Kyle's raises.
Yeah, I think so. And he's also just a really good player. So I think if you can minimize the times you go heads up with him, you're probably winning money in that scenario.
Yeah.
Especially out of position. You have a button, so it's like, just fold.
Although I don't know who the spot is.
At this table?
Yeah, there
no
isn't
kidding.
one.
Yeah, there really isn't one.
And so you.
Everybody's got game, even if their strategies are different.
Yeah, so.
It just entirely depends on how they construct their ranges.
Right. It's always interesting thinking about the people that choose to play in these tough games. Where it's like, what's your goal? Like, surely you don't think you've got an edge, or that much of an edge.
I was about to
on a
say, if
table
you
like
have
this.
an edge, it's like minimal,
Pretty
but
thin.
That's once you start moving up in stakes, the edges become so minimal that like every decision matters. Every single decision matters. And these guys.
And I'm not trying to live that kind of stress in my life.
Yeah, I agree. Oh man, JD says I'm getting bored, bro. Jack 8.
I like it. Let's go, JD.
Let's go, JD. I think this is as light as I think I've ever seen JD call.
Yeah.
Especially out of the small blind. I think this is
He really has not had any hands, really.
He really hasn't. He's like, there are too many wild players in here. I want to get a piece. And wow, dude, John Ryan just flopped a little set, spiking it. I'd go pretty big here. Good size actually. I mean, heads up, you can probably go 3/4 pot, multi-way, half pot, just fine. Just sucks that nobody had anything to pay you off with.
I hate to see it, but
you hate to
rather,
see it.
I guess, win one. Man, we're steadily trucking to 1,000 likes. We're almost at 10 p.m.
Yeah.
We're at 7:40.
Gotta get to 1,000 by 10:30.
We really can. I think we really can make it to 1,000.
I think it's pretty easy. In fact, easy game.
We just need you, all 1,600 of you out there, potentially lurking or just chilling. We need you to come in and hit that like button for us.
There's Trick. Where did he go? Oh, we saw the nines get folded because he's
Chris
not here.
was out.
Yeah.
Fives for JD though on the button.
Good enough.
Got a couple ideas about where trick time may be.
Yeah.
JD raises to 300. Wooney's got king 3 of spades and defends.
Perfectly reasonable defend, facing a button open. And he
6-10.
spikes it. I like it. JD, look at fives. Underpair to the board. I think if he is going to have a pair here and turn into a bluff, fives is definitely going to be the one. Just because, like, it's literally like never good. It has almost no showdown value. 7 on the turn. Let's go check, check. Ace ball.
So in the end, JD might be able to
Check. Yeah, no, I'd check, check. Your hand has too much showdown value after the turn goes check, check. And the ace is pretty bad for both players, so.
Said Marcos with a interesting meta question. Do y'all stream on YouTube?
Do we?
And they asked this within the live YouTube chat.
Yeah.
My brain is exploding.
It's exploding right now. It's
trying
like,
to find a way to answer this.
Do we stream on YouTube? Yes, we do.
We do. Oh, do y'all only stream on YouTube?
Oh, did we both? No. He
I
said
think he might
he
have
didn't
changed
say
it.
there was no only in there.
Yeah, it says up there. Do y'all stream on YouTube? And then he
Okay.
changed it. Do y'all
There
only
it is.
stream?
There
no,
it is.
We're on Twitch
Yeah,
and Facebook Live.
Twitch and Facebook Live and the YouTubes. So be sure to check us out on all three.
777 likes right now.
John Ryan, UTG man, 9-4, getting the fold from ace-7 of diamonds. Love it. I love this so much. And he gets a Ben Kirby walk. The best.
Kirby walk, raise, and gets everybody to fold.
Just the nut result with 9-4 of hearts.
Speaking of, there he is. Second return of Trick Time. Trick Filet back in business.
Trick Filet coming back on the button. He says, oh, I got the button there. Yeah, this is fine. I can come back now.
Yeah, Trick Time, I guess, missed the Brian Green hand.
Which one?
Yeah, he's just coming back and seeing the case.
Seeing all the money. He's like, what happened?
Yeah.
What happened here?
Yeah, it's music to Trick Time's ears, having Brian on to his right.
Yes, exactly. I say if I'm Trick, I'm saying, oh, you have more money. And I'm on your left. Anyone I'm on the left of, if I see they have more money, I'm like, this is phenomenal.
Yes.
And I cover them, of course.
Right.
Moneymaker, 2 queens. Going to raise that up. I love the size out of position. And Chris just going to fold the 3s, man. It's not unreasonable. He was not getting a price to set mine, even in position. So Moneymaker not getting much value, though. It's better than raising it up and seeing an ace-king-7 board.
That's right.
I say that.
That is right indeed. We've earned 20 minutes of OT. Can we get 30?
Can we do 30? We only need 218 more likes.
Shout out to several of our new subscribers. Glitch Mode following on Twitch. Paul P. Brad Hunt. Mr. Jonathan Santana all subscribing on YouTube. Jonas Segovia, Bucko, and PLO Junkie following on Twitch. I'm on a boat. Subscribed on YouTube, as did Elizabeth Rodriguez.
I'm on a boat.
I'm on a boat.
JD going to open up the Kojak here, and Brian Green going to put in the string call, 6-5. Trick Time, 2 9s. I like the 3-bet here. And Wooney, ace-jack. Does he have it in him to put in a cold 4 once again? Lets it go this time. Probably would have gotten through if he had put it in, though it does not matter. Brian Green's a man. I'm surprised to see Brian Green fold. He's like so deep that it's totally reasonable to call with the 6-5, even out of position. Though he does not want to play a big one with Trick. Does not want to play a big one. NRG, Greg, what's your opinion on not getting a good price when stakes are this deep? You're getting great implied odds. I mean, the thing is, though, like, I think you're addressing the fold with 3s. Chris isn't that deep.
Yeah.
Relative to this game, he's not that deep. So, like, yeah, if you're sitting like 400 big blinds deep, sure, why not? Call set mine with 3s in position. And it is often correct to do so in the long run. However, Chris gave him a bad price, as he should, being out of position from the small blind, and he just let him go. If you're getting a good price and the formation is favorable, then yeah, put in the money.
Kings for Wooney on the button.
Yeah. Oh man, if we don't see, oh my God, we're not going to see a flop. Come on, Amber. Give that deck a worse, dealer.
Worse for that deck. Wooney shows Moneymaker to KKs, and we are on to the next one. Who else here? Chaz Iman, O.O. Bradical, Alex Jordan, Jay Kuya, thanks for following and subscribing on YouTube and Twitch. We've surpassed the 800 like mark, which feels like a good number.
That's a good number.
It's nice. We can do better, especially given that there's 1,600 of you watching.
Moneymaker, ace-jack. Oh, there's a double straddle on. Moneymaker's got like the nuts. Ace-jack suited in the hijack. Full 3x here. Oh my God, come on. Give us something. Give us something, Amber. Moneymaker going to just insta-profit. Instantly profits when everyone folds. It sucks so much.
Travis Rice makes a point. There's a tipping point with small pairs. How comfortable are you playing an 800 big blind pot with bottom set?
Say what now?
Travis Rice in the chat said there's a tipping point, though, to your pocket threes discussion with small pairs. How comfortable are you playing an 800 big blind pot with bottom set? Arl Stanton says pretty comfortable.
I'd say pretty comfortable. I mean, it obviously depends on board texture and the action, of course. It depends on so many factors. Like, just to boil it down to say, are you comfortable playing for 800 big blinds with a set? Yes.
Yeah,
I
if you're going to get set over set, then that's just a cooler every time, regardless of how many big blinds.
Exactly. And I mean, like, if the board is 5-4-3, okay, less comfortable. If the board is 5-4-3 two-tone, much less comfortable. You know, it depends on so many factors, so to boil it down that way is kind of a misnomer.
Scott Fessler says, enjoy the commentary, guys. First time watching from Vegas. Hope to play live with these guys.
Hey, Scott, tune in from Vegas. Did I just see kings get folded? Who's away from the table right now?
Brian?
Oh, dude. Brian hook up with KK. That sucks. You'll see that later. But yeah, thanks for tuning in from Vegas, man. I was actually out there this weekend, and I had several people recognize me.
Really?
That blew my mind. It really did. It was
That's tight.
It was awesome, I gotta say. Shout out to Brittany. I know you're watching because I told you to.
Your face or your voice?
I don't know, because Brittany specifically, someone said, you know, this is the Dallas commentator. She was like, yeah, I know. And I was like, you didn't say anything? But yeah, I don't know. Probably mostly from my voice.
That's cool.
Yeah, it's pretty cool, man. It was pretty awesome to go across the country and have people say hello.
Yeah, not many people get to experience that.
Can we talk about how Moneymaker just showed the fives? Boom! The nuts.
Ship it.
I love it.
Ship it over to the German Moneymaker. Yeah, the poker community is big and small, I guess. Like if you're the type that watches live stream poker or vlogs or anything, that community is actually pretty tight-knit. There's a ton of people, but
they all tune. A lot of the times it's like where they gather is, you're going to see a large population of them, or a large portion of the population.
Yeah, and especially if you spend any amount of time listening to one voice, you'll never forget that voice.
Yeah.
So if you hear it at the same table, it's very distinct.
For sure. And I at the specific table, we were playing 1-3, which 3 out of the 9 people that were playing at that table or 4 out of the 9 people at that table were from Solve for Why. And me and another guy, like 1-3 is like pretty low stakes with a $400 cap.
Yeah.
So relative to what we play normally, so we were kind of donking around a little bit and talking a lot. So it's not unreasonable for someone to recognize when I'm saying something every hand.
Yeah, that's cool.
No, but he didn't do this one. I mean, when he does this, it's like, yeah, I know it's coming. I know it's making out.
It's a strange concept being I don't know if the term is celebrity, but it's strange being
we're
known
like
from
C-level celebrities. It's okay.
In a very niche part of the world.
Exactly. Yeah. It's
low stakes live stream poker. Maybe people will recognize our voice out and about.
Yeah. Like I was talking to my girlfriend about it today, where it's like, she was talking about
all these dudes keep recognizing me.
Yeah, exactly. All these people keep recognizing me, but at the same time, like, we are in the community that would recognize us.
Right.
We go anywhere else, and they're like, "Who are you? And why do I care? What is YouTube?"
So you're 6 years old, is what you're saying.
Yeah, exactly. Moneymaker, ace 10 of clubs under the gun. We see a fold from ace 6 suited. I think you probably still call once there. Jay Diggles folds the king 7. And Moneymaker just getting it done. Oh, wait, no. Trick time has 6-5. Ooh, spicy.
Raising back.
If you're betting under the gun, 6-5 offsuits. I think it functions well as a call against Moneymaker, who we said is like, he picks his spots well and doesn't play many hands.
Moneymaker's definitely played a lot with trick time as well.
5 in the door. How about no sweat?
Yeah, and the worst thing is, he thought he had the best check. He didn't know anything was wrong.
Public figure. Yeah, maybe that's a better term. 625 from trick time. Moneymaker folds.
Yeah, that's like the nut low flop for his hand.
Shows the
the
six
six. I love Crit. Just instantly flicks it away. Get that out of my face. I don't care. I folded ace high.
He's dealt with that a lot during his time in Dallas.
Yeah. I love the chat. C level. Maybe drop that down a few rungs to V level.
I've only been recognized out, I think, maybe once, and that was playing 1-2 in this room. It's like this, like it hasn't. It's maybe even, like, I don't even know if you can call it public figure status. Like, it's such a niche community where it's like, all right, yeah, we recognize you, but unless the celebrities happened in 2004, 2005, that kind of stuff.
V level. I love it. I love the pain. Just like, let's knock you down a few pegs, guys. Hold on. Like,
Christopher raised, King 10 suited. He's got 10,000 behind now. He's got some playing chips. Living on +2.
yeah, we haven't seen much from him lately. Hopefully, get some action here. Can't get. Oh man, come on. Give the deck a
So
whirl.
we've taken a turn.
Yeah, we went from 40K pots to Ben Kirby walks. That's right. Hands.
Shout out to Sana Offshore saying big thank you to TCH team providing the live action for all Aussies that are in lockdown. Great to have in the background while working from home. Keep up the great work.
Well,
Dude, thanks for the kind words, Sana. Really sorry to hear that y'all are still in lockdown.
Yeah.
Hope that changes for y'all soon.
I think this anti-game is not good for you. This anti-game is you don't go too crazy if you see that.
I love everybody just taking this down a peg in the chat. They're like, it's like don't get a big head, guys, and that's fine.
I can just take.
Y'all are a little mean. That's all I'm saying. Energy says, hey, Greg, how's your experience with the Sulphur Y Academy? It was phenomenal, and if you guys want to put the money towards it, it is worth every penny.
Well, it will be interesting.
Yeah, it was a learning experience. Ooh, here we go. JD spiking bottom pair with a flush draw, second up flush draw. Rom going to bet his queen backdoor clubs. Looney in there, 2 mystery cards. JD has a pretty natural just call here. Looney getting well out of the way. Didn't have a piece, it looks like. Probably had red cards. 5 brick, utter stone brick on the turn. Yeah, I think he's probably going to go check a lot.
What do we need on the river?
I mean, the hands are so disparate, it's a problem. But Rom does pick up the check mark with about the brick ace card in the deck, the Dewey of hearts. JD might run one here, though I think his hand is like just strong enough to not. Yeah, there it is. Shows the queen. Jack not going to be good enough.
Queen 9 taking it down. Somebody said, NRG again, says, is it just me or Trick Time has honestly been getting a little tighter most streams? He's less spewy. I mean, that's him adjusting. I mean, people now know his style of play, and he's got to adjust. Any good poker player should do that based on your perceived, I guess, your perception of how people perceive you.
Right.
And making adjustments based off that. Christopher with the Vans button-down combo. Vans sweatshirt button-down combo.
Interesting.
JD with ace-8 might think about it in hijack.
And goes for it. Says, my VPIP's too low.
To 150, trying to raise that VPIP above the lottie line. And Looney with jack-8 of hearts in the big blind defends, as does John Ryan. Ace 8, 9, aces and 8s for JD.
I mean, if you open ace-8, all you got to do is spike top and bottom. That's it.
Dead man's hand.
Did he just check?
7.
Oh, it's a monotone board. That's fine.
Looney with an inside straight draw on his own pair. Checks over to John Ryan, who's got a pair of aces for 3.
Actually, I don't know. The more I think about it, I don't know how much I like. It's so close. Monotone boards suck. I think that's the real takeaway. Because if a club peels, you just hate yourself for not betting. If it doesn't peel, then you know. Let's see, look at that, boom. Just no sweat. And JD still the check mark. No club in sight for John Ryan.
John Ryan's going to keep betting.
Wow, half pot, bro. JD has to fold. God.
Should have 3 of spades. I guess he could have still had the club in the hole. GG's. Nice hand to John Ryan. Maybe Brian Green back to maybe open the game up a bit. Him versus Trick Time drives the action.
I know. It's like we have 2 of the most action players sitting right next to each other.
And I think about it, those 2 guys are really the ones that are driving all the action. Everybody else,
pretty much.
And John Ryan is pretty aggressive. He puts it in there for sure.
Yeah, John Ryan for sure. Kyle AQO, pretty natural open. UTG. JD just folds the 4s. Not unreasonable. Moneymaker, ace jack suited.
My thing and about 3 of them waters over there.
Man, you know what? We've seen him fold it twice correctly.
He might have just a vendetta against the hand.
That spot, though, like, come on. You got to call. You got to call.
50 only?
Yeah, it's 1 bet and you're on the button. Come on.
The button's the best position in the game, is what Solve for Y says.
Yeah. Matt Berkey said that. Therefore, it is true. And John Ryan getting in there 10-6. Wow. Oh, my God. You know, we sit there and we're like, you have to call. Ace on the flop. Save all your money.
Yeah, just dodges all the tough decisions. He's like, guys, I'm German moneymaker for a reason.
Yeah. God. And Chris here, no backdoor spades. He could float if there was a spade on the flop. I think if you're calling despite the gutter, you're losing money. So probably just got to let this one go, though he is counting out chips. Oh, I will say, if you do want to continue on this flop, check raise is the way to do it. Though he did not make it large enough.
It's interesting hands you decide to check raise.
I mean, if
Does
he
run triple barrels here?
Oh my God, no sweat.
Dude.
No sweat.
Let's go. I'm happy for him, man. He
it.
hasn't had much going for him.
There we go.
Check raise bluff with a 4-outer and banks it.
Oh, polarize so hard here, please.
Yeah. Like
there it is.
1,300. And I mean, 1,200. Kyle, I don't know. You can't.
You have to call. You have to call. If you fold, you're like, okay, you have exactly 6-7 or a set. Fine, that's pretty thin range to rep here. So Kyle probably going to put in a call. Like it. No reason to raise. A 7. Oh man, what an action killing card. Chris hates that card.
Gotta keep betting. I think he rarely has a 6. But he can get paid from all the 2 pairs.
Oh, yeah. SPR is really awkward here, though.
Right. Like if you bet full pot.
Yeah, if you bet full pot, it's just never a bluff. I think 2,500 is the way to do it, though. He's going for the max.
Kyle Z knows better.
Yeah, Kyle Z just snap folds. 5,000. And Chris finally taking one down, man. Yes! I'm happy to see him take one down.
Good hand. He's had a
needed one.
Rough night, and that probably builds up his confidence a smidge. And this is why you rebuy, my people.
See information and turn it into words.
I think that's the first one. Maybe I'm misremembering, but Chris hasn't dragged many pots tonight.
He is not.
That might be the only significant one he's dragged tonight.
And it sucks that he got his action so spectacularly killed.
Yeah.
With the 7 in the end. Brian Green, haven't seen him in a while. Ace-9 of hearts. Trick time.
Huge stacks. Let's play a 70K.
I like the 3-bet here. Yeah, seriously, get it all in. Give me a Queen Jack 2 heart board.
Yep.
We know Brian's not folding. And I think you should call. It's not meant to be a needle of any kind.
Right. 1,500 in the pot. 2 action players. Heads up.
There's 1 heart.
3 king. Single heart. Trick times. Talking Brian's ear off.
Trick time,
Trying to throw
probably.
him off.
Yeah. Ooh, and we see Brian Donk here giving Trick a really nice, easy decision.
He's got
Trick
backdoor
actually,
diamonds.
Trick might just decide to raise here.
He's getting almost 5 to 1.
Let's call King Ball.
King of Hearts. So Brian actually now picks up
Yeah.
some outs. He's still got the best hand.
That is literally
high.
the nut continue card, so he's got to bet it here.
900.
I like the size too. You don't need to pull out that big. And Trick gonna lay it down. I think if Brian were to continue in this hand, I think his hand functions much better as a check call, and then that way Trick's gonna double barrel on that king, and he can call once again. And ace high gonna be good enough, especially if Trick, you know, gives up river.
Right.
All that result-oriented thinking, but it is what it is.
And that's the sandbox we play in.
Of course.
Results-oriented. We can see all the cards. The long run doesn't matter. It's all about right now.
Right now in this pot, in this hand. How do I win this hand? How do I get the most this hand?
That's right. Somehow the bad beat jackpot is still going on here in Dallas.
Oh,
BTP.
dude, it didn't hit? I didn't even think about it while I was in Vegas.
Not as of
it's
last time I checked.
the 31st.
The qualifier is,
Oh my God.
I think, aces full of 4s beaten by quads, and it's at 60,000. Let me just pull up the.
Dude.
What day is it?
It's the 31st. It's the last day.
So somehow we made it an entire month without having aces full of 4s beaten by quads. It's the bad beat jackpot's at 60,000.
Oh, it goes till the
Ace full of
second.
trays tomorrow.
I wonder if they're just going to keep it going until it hits.
Yeah.
Which wouldn't be unreasonable. Chris going to 3-bet the Jack 10 suited, though. Brian at top of range here, King Queen of clubs. What a flop. Brian spotting top, backdoor, or top second, backdoor clubs. Chris range advantage. Does check it out of position. I kind of like it. You can very comfortably bet call. We don't have backdoor hearts. Brian, of course, going to try and get max value here. 10.
10.
Yes.
So this is an action card here. Christopher turns Jackson 10s, and Brian's got queens and an open and straight draw check.
And check. Good check.
Big
Hold on.
river card
Can we talk
coming.
about the check? That check was awesome.
Queen.
Dude.
So Brian sucks out again. I mean, suck versus resuck.
Yeah.
Christopher now got counterfeited.
Oh,
Jackson
God.
queens.
And,
Checks back.
and it is a very comfortable check call now. I like that he didn't lead. A lot of people would lead that river card. Oh, man. So brutal. So brutal. I think you have to call, though. Brian made it super cheap, too. Like, you just have to call. This blows.
Yeah.
Like, let's not
getting,
not talk about it much, but this blows. Actually, I don't know. You don't have to call. Like, what? He does put in the crying call.
Over 4 to 1.
Yeah. But like, you gotta wonder though, what are you beating?
Yeah.
You know, you don't even beat Ace Jack. You don't beat King Queen. You don't beat Ace King. You don't beat Ace Queen. All the hands that Brian could have there, you don't beat. Oh.
Let's get those straddles going.
Yeah, I know. Where's the $200 straddle going? Like, we got Brian Green and Trick in the straddle and re-straddle. What are y'all doing?
Get those toaster strudel doodles going once again. 100, 200.
I play an old school scheme. That's something. That's how I feel like 200 small game like that.
John Ryan opens to 150 with 8-7 off, and Christopher with 4-5 suited on the button. Looking to play some suited connectors.
Yeah, defending the button here, very reasonable.
Heads up. So wheel draw for Christopher. John Ryan has 8 high. Wheel draw and backdoor clubs. I wouldn't be surprised if he calls once here to look up the turn card.
I like Chris's float here. A lot of cards that improve your hand on the turn. That ain't one of them.
John Ryan now turns a pair, more equity.
I think given that this flop was so dry, sevens has enough showdown value you can check call here. Though he is going to double barrel. Yeah, if the turn was a club, Chris has a pretty standard continue though. Calling to spike a gutter, pair out's no good. Definitely gonna be a fold. Certainly like the call on the flop though. Way too much equity in the hand to give it up to one bet.
Ryan winning 24 grand tonight, leading the way. He's got some of those Pikachus on top. He's got a ton of chips in play. Trick Time to the left of him has got 36,000, not as much profit, but we could still see a $60,000 or $70,000 pot if the planets align correctly. If the cards get set up how we need them. Just fiending for some action. John Ryan, Queen 8 of Hearts. In the hijack. Okay, so Rom calls 165 in a small blind. He's got 27,000 behind. Don't know what he has. 4, 5, 6, 2 clubs. John Ryan with an inside straight draw. Technically 2 overs. Check, check. 3 on the turn. Brings in diamonds. Rom betting anything here. John Ryan doesn't usually, I mean, I guess you can't really see under his hat, but it doesn't usually look like he's trying to pick up any reads. He looks more focused on the, what does he show? What does he show? Is that 8-7? Oh, so he flopped the nuts. With the, yeah, 8-7 with the straight flush redraw. The Nutter Butters. $40,000 from Ryan, 36 for Trick. Chris and Moneymaker, Christopher and German Moneymaker at the bottom. Still plenty of chips in play as we set up a new deck. Like I said, the Bad Beat Jackpot is still going on over at all Texas Card House locations, and the qualifier is just obscene. Aces full of 4s is the qualifier. Beaten by quads or better. And if you lose the hand, you get, I think, 50% of that $60,000 Bad Beat Jackpot. And if you're clocked in at any of the TCH tables, when it hits, you win $100. Like a boss. So come through to all the Texas Card House locations. You can get your shot at that massive Bad Beat Jackpot. I might try it. Aces for the 4s, surely that's going to hit soon. So Moneymaker raised Ace King of Diamonds, 200. John Ryan called Queen 7 Diamonds. JD 3 bets to 1,000 with Ace King. Uh-oh. Moneymaker's free rolling JD a bit. And he's going to put the 4 bet in, 2,200 back to JD. AK versus AK. Moneymaker versus JD.
Here we go. Moneymaker, I think if JD continues out of position, he's just got to ship it. It's so close, though.
He knows Moneymaker plays pretty snug.
Yeah.
But you don't want to be in the business of folding Ace King pre that often.
Not at this table. I guess, yeah, it's really close.
Deuce,
And
deuce,
6 Dewey. JD just loses. This sucks.
Bet a quarter pot or so, and it gets it done, I think.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I'd like to see a bet of exactly quarter pot. And he obliges. So good.
Yeah, like just about exactly. Oh, what do we know, though?
JD's, I mean, in retrospect, I mean, he's got ace king. Man, oh, that queen sucks, though. That queen sucks so hard. It hits Moneymaker so unbelievably hard. If he continues on this card, JD just has to fold. And the only way he's going to continue, I think, is Moneymaker just ships it. I would love to see a jam here.
Yeah, Moneymaker basically has PR1.
Yeah, just over 1. And you pull out so hard on the turn, it's like you basically make your opponent show up with queens or better or fold. Like, get out of the hand. If like, JD has jacks and he faces a jam here, you puke. Like, you just hate your life.
This bet feels weird to JD, I think.
A little bit,
because
yeah.
Moneymaker should just rip it with, I mean, I'm literally cheating off of you, but like, should just rip it with his
range.
Yeah. 2000's like, what are you, 2000? Are you scared about me re-jamming? Like, do you not, or do you, I don't know.
Poker's fun.
Poker is fun because it's just like, your brain can go to a whole lot of different places. And JD now is maybe thinking of, can I steal this pot with Moneymaker only betting 2,000?
I think that would just be a huge mistake. JD jams. If he continues, I think a call function is best for sure. And a 10 on the end. I'm probably going to go check.
This would be quite the soul read if JD makes it to showdown.
It's so hard. Like, yeah, check. There it is. Boom.
Dude,
Ace King
JD, this man impresses me. Like, maybe that's an easy call down.
I mean, the thing is Chris made it so cheap.
Right.
I think if Chris used any other sizing, and I really think the only other one was all in, then JD just has to fold.
JD snipped it out, though. I like it. They each won like $100 off of an $11,000 pot.
Love it.
Facing a what was it, 4-bet, JD still calls him down with ace king high on a queen high board. I don't know. These guys are good. This is not an easy table.
No, this is not.
You don't chop the pot. We high card.
That being said, I want to be on this table.
Yeah.
Someone stake
I'd
me.
love to be able to afford to play on this table.
Somebody stake me. JD staked me one time, buddy.
Yeah, for real.
Stake me for 80-20. I give you 80-20.
You heard it here first, folks. Pez said, I don't know if you were in the stream, but Pez said he would, no, we talked about this because you said you would stake me one bullet for the 1-3.
Oh, right.
He said he'd save me for the second bullet. I'm fine. Jared Tuckalo says these commentators want to kiss JD. You know,
I mean, he's handsome.
he's handsome.
Look at him. How could you not want to? Trick time.
Game respects game.
Layup 3-bet here. I like it. Oh my God! And Moneymaker's got the QQ. I'm gonna go for the cold 4 2000. I bet. Boom. Called it.
Ryan's annoyed.
Yeah,
because,
you just fold. I mean, you're deep enough. I guess you could call with this hand, but I would just fold. The Trick time has a very easy call. Blind battle.
This is exactly this player. I think Brian. Trying to find a better spot.
Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. Is there are better spots to get your money in good? You are not invested enough in this pot. I don't think. It's like you're not losing a lot by folding here, but you're going to lose a lot if you call and the board comes ace high. Like, you just lose money. So, yeah, I like the fold. Good fold, and I think Trick has all 3 options available to him. It's a blind battle.
Yeah.
So ranges are going to be wider.
He
Though
might just rip it. Like, he's okay getting it in for 10,000 with king queen.
Exactly. I think all options are available here. Like, he has one of the best bluff hands to just jam it in. And he does put in the 5, dude. Moneymaker just going to jam it here, though.
Got to.
There's no other option. All in. There it
All
is.
in
Trick
and a
call.
call.
Yep. Here we go.
$21,000 pot. QQ versus KQ. Diamonds.
Diamonds.
Sorry, I spoiled that for everybody.
That's
It's all
okay.
on the bottom right. So Trick Time's got a huge hand.
Monster hand. Free rolling at this point, though.
I have a diamond. 4 diamonds.
He's not free rolling. What am I saying?
Diamond.
Oh, he gets there.
Wow,
God, and he
Trick
gets
Time
there.
runs good.
That is so gross.
That is so
Oh, man. Variance at its finest.
disgusting.
Dude. So nasty. I don't think either player played it bad at all. It's especially in a blind battle like King, Queen, easily good enough to stack off in that formation. Queens, obviously, like the nuts. Like if your opponent wakes up with aces, kings, fine, cool, or whatever. Let's move on to the next one. But wow,
blind, bro.
that's disgusting. Trick Time had diamonds or a king, and that's it. Or he had straight outs too. So I mean, he wasn't that far behind. It was still like a 70-30, but that's still pretty disgusting, man.
Nothing like having to get change from your own chips that you just shipped
right?
over to your opponent. Thanks for my own chips back there, Chick-fil-A. Hey, fun pot though, $21,000.
$21,000 sliding over to Mr. Trick Time. To Mr. Time. Getting it done with the KQ. But yeah, certainly don't fault either player for getting it in there. It's just in a blind battle when the ranges are so wide versus an action player, what are you going to do? What are you going to do? I think Moneymaker wants that jam all day. He's a huge favorite in that hand, getting his money in about as good as it can get, almost.
I just told him about that shit.
You see John Ryan limp in here with the jack-8 off. Chris getting a price, gets in with the threes. Jay Diggles coming along, limping into the cutty. Brian defending his button, jack-9. The limp game is strong here. Trick Time, the skinny, lets it go out of position. And Moneymaker, 2 tanks, pretty easy squeeze here. Puts it in 400, like the size. Great sizing. John Ryan not scared, not shy. Gonna put in the call. Chris now getting a price to set mine. And of course, JD in position. I don't think he can go anywhere. Coming right along. And just like that, we have a $2,000 pot. Oh, and of course, Brian going to defend his button. Like, we made it this far, why fold? You know, your hand's not great, but you're getting like $1 billion to 1, and you have the button. Yeah, just call. There's almost no hand that you fold here other than 7 deuce. Let's see, 5, 6, 8. Moneymaker, the lion's share of the equity here, though Brian Green's got a gutter ball, backdoor clubs. Checks it here. I don't know how I feel about that check. John Ryan's got top pair, backdoor clubs as well. How does this flop check through? How about a 9 ball? Jackson 9, or excuse me, Brian Green goes from second pair to top pair. John Ryan downgraded. Moneymaker still an overpair to the board. I think he has to bet now. I am so confused. We got a 5-way flop, and it has now checked through twice. I think Brian's going to put out a bet.
Tins look pretty good.
Yeah, I'm so confused. Moneymaker squeezed pre and then checked this board. I mean, I guess in retrospect, it's like it was a limped pot pre, so your opponents are going to connect with this pretty often. But there are so many turn cards that you don't want to see. Like, so many. Like, any jack plus, you just don't want to see that. And an 8.
Pretty safe.
Wow. And
although
jack 8 just folded, so that's pretty rough.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, this is pretty slam dunk check call here. And Brian going to check this one back. Nice check. Moneymaker winning a $2,500 profit.
10.
Sliding his way with the tanks, bro.
Shout out to all the new people following and subscribing on Twitch and YouTube. Kenneth Wong, Eric Trexler, Cy Roulez, Robert McGinn, Austin Holt, Scott Shelley, Jules, Paul P, Brad Hunt, Mr. Jonathan Santana. Maybe you already said those. Thanks for subscribing on YouTube. Shout out to Nate Dons, Racing Aces, Marco Shot You, Glitch Mode, for following on Twitch as well. Awesome to see everybody out there.
Reminder to everybody here. Set a reminder for tomorrow's highlight reel that runs at 11 a.m. We're going to start doing highlight reels more often. Going to pump out the content for you guys. So be sure to tune in for that. Give the page some exposure. JD opens up 5-3, and Brian Green just flat calls the AQ. Surprised we didn't see a 3-bet, though. I'm sure he just knew Wooney has kings here. Puts in the full 4X. He could probably go bigger, upwards of 800, though this is just fine. Brian Green has a very, very natural defend now.
1,400 in the pot.
Uh-oh, indeed.
6-4 Q, 1 heart, top for Brian and Wooney with a big overpair.
Yeah, this is about as good as it gets. It wouldn't even though these players are super deep, it wouldn't be crazy to see some money fly. 6 pairs, not a great card.
20K effective, checks over to Brian, who bets 900
Snap
with passion.
Snap bets 900. Yeah, and of course, Wooney going to call here. Probably going to go check, bet, call on the river.
7 of hearts.
Doesn't change too much. I'm surprised.
Did you ever raise here on the end for 14?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you could definitely mix in some raises here, though. I think call is like the most standard, though you could definitely raise here.
Why does he check turn?
Whenever the second card pairs, it's really bad for on dry board textures. It's really bad for top kicker. As your opponent's calling range is going to contain a lot of second pairs. So yeah, it's not unreasonable to check that card.
Just feels like the pot should have been bigger.
Yeah, I agree.
Ace, queen of hearts versus kings versus top.
Yeah, no kidding.
Or with top playing on flop.
Yeah, I think on the river, Wooney could very comfortably check raise and then fold to a 3-bet.
Yeah. I mean, it's easy. You know,
of course it's easy when I see the cards.
I'm just trying to advocate for those that are watching the stream that are looking for some action. That seems like a pretty action setup, and they play it a little more straightforward.
Kenneth Wong, is this game live or replay? We are live, coming to you from Dallas, Texas Card House, Dallas. On a 15-minute delay, you got Ben Kirby and Greg Potter in the booth.
What's up? We're here Tuesday nights, Wednesday nights, and Friday nights, and sometimes even Saturday nights. Make sure you hit that notification bell if you've already subscribed. If you hit the notification bell right next to that button, you'll be given a notification every time we post a new video, especially if you're into the kind of shorter form content. As John Ryan opens Queen 10 and Christopher with Ace King suited again, 3 bets to 800.
Surprised that John Ryan calls here, Queen 10. Chris hasn't bluffed almost at all this entire stream. Oh wow, no sweat. No sweat, top.
When you smash this much of the board with Ace King, is this ever a check back?
Sometimes, though I really don't think so. This board is still somewhat fluid. There are a lot of turn cards that change the nuts on this board. Yeah. So I think you still got to go for value. You know, you gotta what are you accomplishing from a check? You're hoping your opponent has exactly pocket tens, or you're hoping that he turns a pair with like a queen or something like that. So I think you gotta go for value.
Yeah, I like it. Just didn't know if there's ever an opportunity to mix it up there so that your check isn't always not top pair. I don't know if that's the right way to say it.
I mean, the thing is that the way you shouldn't balance by slow playing strong hands and then fast playing weak ones. You should balance by fast playing strong hands and fast playing weak ones.
I got you. Yeah, I like it.
So given the fact that you're like c-betting pretty much range on that board texture like that, like you have to protect that range with top pair good kicker. Otherwise, why are you c-betting at all?
Yep, so much better way of thinking of it.
Yeah. Seeing John Ryan get in there, King 3 suited. Chris 8-6 offsuit, and Kyle going to put on the squeeze in position. Queen 10, I like it. A lot of people might check this. I think that'd be bad. I like the squeeze. Get value when you are in position. with a strong suited connected hand. Ooh, 2 spades on the flop.
And 2 overs.
Kyle going to see bet here.
Kyle has 2 overs and 2 spades.
Right.
Bet a call.
Deuce. I'm surprised to see John Ryan call here, though it's not the most unreasonable.
King 3 is still good.
Still good right now, though. Oh my God. And we see a lead here from John Ryan. I think Kyle still has enough equity to still profitably call.
Yeah.
And I mean, he's got a range advantage overall on this board. The deuce doesn't change literally anything.
Yeah.
So Kyle could even potentially raise.
It's annoying to be dunked into on this spot, but I feel like
Man,
4 and King High is still actually good.
very interested to see what John Ryan has to do here. He has a great blocker. You know,
What, to
3-5.
to 3-5, yeah. 2,400.
Does barrel again. Gonna get the fold from Queen High.
He's handed John Ryan, pure aggression, baby. John Ryan's winning about 8,000. Looney's winning about 7,000. Moneymaker and Christopher down about 10K. Not a fun spot to be in, but definitely still an opportunity to rally back. Yeah, the 100 is an optional straddle for now. Sometimes they'll change the game, but you know, 25.50 is plenty big.
What you gotta do, you gotta remember oil change is $3,500. Oil change is $3,500. That's your biggest.
7-6 suited for trick time, raises it to 200.
Yeah, you gotta change it about every $12,000.
On the button with ace-8, John Ryan decides to call. Kyle with 10s.
Red tanks, bro. Easiest squeeze of his life. There it is. Boom. 1,000. Great size.
5x. This is something that I had to improve upon this year once I started
What size?
talking hands with a buddy. I used to just 3x any raise pre before, and I started sharing hands with a guy that's really savvy at poker.
Yeah.
And he was like, dude, you got to bump up your raise sizes out of position.
Absolutely.
Which I saw basically an immediate improvement.
Yeah, like the quote-unquote standard is if you're out of position, it's a pot size raise plus an additional bet being out of position.
Yeah.
That is like the golden rule. Obviously, as you get more nuance in your play, it can change more. Here we go. Not the worst flop of 10s. Wrong color though.
Time might float in position with a backdoor clubs, backdoor straight.
I would actually like to see a raise if he's going to continue with this hand. Kyle going to be c-betting a lot of range here. Your hand certainly benefits from denial to overcards, though he is coming right along. Might be thinking about check raise or raising turn. 5, boom.
There's a straight card for him.
Yep, this is the nut straight card. Kyle probably going to check call here.
Double gutter now for trick time. Any 3, any 8.
Already got there on the river.
Check, check. Surprising. 7 ball.
10's still good.
All the draws bricked.
Really hitting straight.
Yeah, I want to see Kyle go for value. Here it is. Boom. Do it. Small bet. Small bet. Love it.
1250. Trick time might look this up with a middling pair. He beats ace king. He beats ace jack. He beats king jack.
Andrew W. for 25.
He beats ace 4.
Yeah, he beats any ace-x combo without a pair that Kyle could play this way, though. Again, it's one of those spots where it's like you're not losing that much by folding here.
Right.
And you lose way more when you call and are wrong. And so even though Kyle is like giving him the exact price, good fold, trick. Yeah, good fold. And that's why betting small is so good there, because it gives your opponents the price to call with something like a weaker pair, like a 9 or a 7. But on top of that, Trick realized that, I think, said, I'm getting valued here. I need to just fold. So excellent play by both players there. I think it was
Get fucked, Brian.
great.
Get fucked.
Though I think Trick can definitely mix in some raises there on the flop for sure.
I remember.
Nice
No,
fold.
no, I remember. Cooler him literally first hand. He had one. Number one.
Versus 9.
Oh, it's nuts.
I 3-bet like 6x, 9 half flop.
4-bet 5. I had 9.
I wanted to.
Oh, it's under me.
All right, with Jack 10.
You want to put him
Yeah, it was just too far away. Like that wasn't the. It was, but it wasn't. It was one of those, you know. I want to, but
Can't do it every time.
See, I love the way that they're phrasing it though. I want to call, but I can't call every time.
I could have done it.
I love that.
Probably do it more than I did.
Or maybe I think they're actually talking about raising at some point during the hand, which is that is the way you should be thinking about this game. It's like there is not.
It just didn't.
You should split your range over different types of board textures. You should not do the exact same thing with every type of hand in every spot, because if you do, by definition, you're eventually exploitable if you play with the same people enough.
Yeah.
So, yeah. No, I love to hear the table discussion. I love to hear when they're talking about things like this. It's fun to listen to.
Absolutely.
Jared at Tekalosis. Commentators are nerds. You need to listen to the table talk more. That's fair. I'm not going to deny that. That's fine. Trick time ace 10. ETG opens it up. Moneymaker going to put in the insta 3-bet.
Hooks from Moneymaker.
The hooks. Folds all the way around. Yeah, I like trick times fold. Ace 10, arguably a loose open under the gun anyway. And you don't want to play that out of position.
Need to get Milkman in here.
Oh yeah, for sure.
To where, dang, couldn't really touch that perimeter.
There'll be a next time.
I like the duel. I like the duel.
Oh, right.
Do you? I feel like I get something interesting. Like, you know, I feel like, I mean, it hurts to do it, but I feel like I'm addicted to the hurt.
Get past the flop is 100.
I know. That's why I run it once. Someone's going to feel pain.
Shout out to, Lee B, Mare, Fierro, Heaven Lives, Zobel 216 for following Twitch.
Like Levy the other night invited me to his game. He's playing in this game today too, supposedly. He told me that his max rate.
As we hit 891 likes, currently sitting at, unfortunately, no additional overtime as we are past 10:30. Wah-wah. Though you did get 20 minutes. You got 20 minutes more of B&G in the booth.
Let's go.
What more can you ask for? As John Ryan limps in King 6 and flops massive.
Queen 3.
Levy told me in this seat last week, he's like, well, we only rate $35 I'm like, I don't know about that. That's only 10K a night.
I play Scott's game all the time.
Hey, so
Yeah,
Shane,
check call here. I like it a lot from Trick. 3 brick, stone brick. Though given this is a linked pot, like it's actually not a stone brick, so I do like John Ryan's check back. Your kicker's not great. Let's go check. Probably gonna go bet call. I like the small size.
Inconsequential pot.
Yeah, for the
In
most
the grand
part.
scheme, it's just like it's not even worth looking them up for. But, you know, to your point earlier, they do add up.
but why would you tell me, like, a guy like me that he only makes $75? Because he knows if I come to the fucking room, I'm going to watch, man.
So much cheddar. Trick time has like 45,000.
So much money. I want to see him in B&G, or B&G, Jesus, Brian Green. B&G, I guess, get into a big one, man. I want to see a 90K pot.
Both of those guys are willing to put that much in.
I know, but they're just not willing to do it against each other.
Right.
Good Lord. Come on, guys.
Both would be happy, though, to felt the other.
Oh, yeah. More than happy.
It's not really very fun.
You're going to see all this unnecessary change.
I'm bad enough without that, man. I know I'm bad, but Jesus Christ, I can't do that.
John Ryan, KQO. Good enough for an open.
Alright, but is not checking in just on this high-low list? Yeah, thumbs up or thumbs down here too.
And he's going to get it done. Come on, Amber.
Let's go.
Let's go, Amber. Make it happen.
Launch that deck.
Give it a whoosh. Thanks for the sub, Adam Robinson. Appreciate it. What up, what up?
902 likes. I mean, we're pretty close to 1,000. I wonder how many times we've surpassed 1,000.
Fish, that's what they come for. And the fish attract you. If I got the fish in the yard,
Don't point at me like I'm him. Him.
same the difference. Same the
JR with the AQ.
Man, that dude's hands are like the size of my face.
Yeah.
And he just limps with the ace-queen. Might be looking to back raise.
Tom's got 7.
Dude, we haven't, I'm surprised Rom's still here. We haven't heard anything from
This man
him in
is
so
as
long.
quiet as they come.
Yeah. Moneymaker, obviously, very natural call. Looney in the blinds. 9-7, perfectly reasonable. John Ryan just calling with the ace-queen. 4-way flop. Ace in the door. And a queen right behind. You'd love to see it.
Queen, top 2 for John Ryan. Checks all the way around. 9 of spades, so now Wooney picks up a pair of 9s.
I want to see this check through and then a 7 on the river. Give me the case 7, though it's not going to happen. Probably just going to go bet and a fold. Yeah, John Ryan going to take down a $760 profit. So right then and there. Not the results I'm sure he hoped for. Flopping top 2.
Takes down another one.
Oh, the chat. Oh, the chat is so much fun.
It'd be interesting if we got all the chat pros in real life in a room together and see how that went.
Yeah, see who is really going to argue and who's really just going to shut down.
Yeah. Throw out some like discussion prompts.
Yeah.
So what do you think about
the state of the world today? Yeah. Let's talk
Who'd you
about
vote
every
for?
polarizing political topic we can possibly throw
What do you
in
think
there.
about war? Trick time with 9-8 suited, likes it. Moneymaker, pocket 8s, likes it as well.
With pocket 8's going to call. You can mix in some 3 bets some of the time, though either option is just fine. John Ryan, ace 4. 4 ways to the flop. But a king on a very dry board texture. 8's not hating it. Rooney snap checks, man. Snap checks. Trick time, checks it back 4 ways. I like it. Picks up a club draw. Everybody feeling a lot better about their hands with the 5 pairing.
All right, with the wheel draw.
Rooney checks
again.
I don't know how I feel about that check.
Trying to thin the field a smidge.
Yeah, I think so. And Trick Time going to check it. And that is the
7
best
of
card in the deck.
clubs.
Mr. Trick Time. Flush on the end. Moneymaker going to do the leading here. Says this is checked through way too many times. Rooney probably just going to put in a flat call. And then, of course, Trick Time going to squeeze huge, I would think. I would love to see an absolutely gigantic squeeze here. Like 2x pot. John Ryan, no good. Give me like 3,000. Give me like 3,000. Trick. Come on, buddy, do it. He puts in a little smaller than that.
4x. Moneymaker. In a tough spot.
Yeah, you gotta fold with the player. I think heads up you could call some portion of the time, but with the player behind, you just have to fold. It's like what do you beat? What do you beat versus 2 ranges? Nothing. I like to fold. Good fold. Definitely don't mind him going for value there with second pair. Get a call by a 7. And Rooney now does have a decision. Does put in the call. That's not unreasonable by any means.
You got to cross the line for a call.
There it is. Boom. Shows it. Rooney says, yeah. Yeah. Backdoor club's good. Backdoor flush good.
Yeah, let him get there. Checking the turn. Shout out to all the new subscribers coming in for the TCH Live channel for the first time. Very good to see all of you. Cool to add new people to the channel like Flex0901, Luxury Developers, White Mike, 806er, Go Mavs 2002, Adam Robinson. Shout out to all of you on YouTube. Rusty Fishhook on Twitch, Lee B, Maury, I already said that. Lee B, follow me on Twitch. Thank you all so much.
I have no idea what I'm doing.
Now we're planning this Chat Pro throwdown party.
Yeah, let's
Joseph
do it.
Down says he'll bring Pogs and fidget spinner.
I love it.
Jedi Master Ted said he'll bring Bluebell Cookie Two-Step and chocolate sheet cake with pecans.
Ooh, yeah, give me the sheet
Somebody
cake,
said they'll
bro.
bring cheese puffs so we can all argue politics.
Oh, dude, here we go. Here's a flop. Top pair for Moneymaker. Backdoor hearts. Oh, no way this checked through.
Well, that's...
I am so mad that this checked through right now. Moneymaker, you can bet here. It's okay. It's a single raise pot. So he does have a very easy call, even though there is a 4-liner on board. Now this might just go check. Where was the money? Where was the money, man? Top two or bottom two versus top pair. Where was the money?
Dude, come on, y'all. This is Tuesday night. Put some bets out there. Stacks are well into the multiple 5 figures. Let's play. I mean, we still could play a $60,000 pot. We have plenty of time for it. We've got another 30 minutes.
Sure
We've got the dealer to do it.
It's because you guys earned your overtime with all the likes, so thank you all very much. Continue to pump those up. And continue to hit that sub button if you are new to the channel. Thank you guys for tuning in for the first time. And thank everybody for tuning in consistently. You guys are the best. You are what makes all this happen.
Jay, this is Miami. I bluffed everybody too much. I bluffed one of y'all. You didn't bluff fucking ever, bro.
Trick time 10-8. I like the raise and the hijack.
Yeah. He was the one who called me in a big pot. They tried to say I didn't call.
Oh, that guy. The one, you talking about that, the one that you had to plus on.
No, he was like 2 or something. From Miami.
John Ryan's in there with the 3-4.
We're all making fun of me on that about it.
Well, heads up to the flop here. John Ryan, Trick time in the head by a squeak. 3 in the door of diamonds.
What's that? Cooper?
Check, and Trick definitely has a continue here. A lot of turn cards he can double barrel on. Any jack, any 9, any diamond. Does not see any of those cards.
5 on the turn.
John Ryan picks up that continue card. Yep.
Open-ended straight draw.
If there was a spot to lead, I think that might have been it. But he's going to check over to Trick, who's going to continue here. John Ryan obviously going nowhere just yet. King ball.
Three's still good somehow.
Yeah, given the Trick has arrived on this river with 10 high, if John Ryan checks here, he's got to go for the triple barrel.
Don't want to give up.
No, he sure doesn't. And he is not, in fact, goes for value heavy size.
What is our time when we stop?
Soon, like 5 minutes probably. 10 minutes. I said new rule. Side action has to be more than the original guy.
75. John Ryan's thinking about it.
It did work.
If he makes his call, man, that's a solid call. Like, Trick time is representing exactly a queen here.
Okay.
I thought you get into doing side action.
A lot of draws bricked. Spades bricked. The 10-8 draw bricked.
It's like he wants it.
Oh, dude. Oh, he's got chips in hand. Oh, dude. Oh, dude.
Come on.
Oh, he's so close. He's so close. What you got, Trick? What you got, man? Tell me what you got so I can call. I love I love when people ask that. Like, what do you have? It's like, well, I have 2 cards.
Got to pay you to find out.
Yeah.
What you want to call with? A pair.
Pair. I love it. Pair is good.
Reverse psychology going on right now.
I love it. John Ryan does not look like a believer. He's deep enough. He can make this call. Trick's line is representing very thin here. So if there's ever a time to call, and he puts in the call.
Raises.
Oh, he puts in the raise. I love that so much. I love that so much.
Wow,
Oh
dude.
my God. That is
Interesting
awesome.
line.
That is so awesome. What you got? What you got, Trick? I have a pair, man. Oh, that's so great.
You hate when he snaps you, though, when he raises.
Anybody think I'm a pussy if I quit early?
Yes.
Ryan trying to take his win to the house.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, we're gonna go 10:54.
I'll be here for
I just want to flip with you.
I'm about to go smoke till then.
Like 54 more minutes.
I need this 18 kind of shit. I'm in trouble.
Locked up, bro.
He really salted that whole situation with Trick.
Yeah.
Thought about it for a while, asked him a couple questions, got the info he needed, and actually
Put in the raise.
put in the race.
With a 3. I love it. Now, I mean, if you really break it down, you got to wonder what exactly is Trick doing that with that isn't air. It's like there are a lot of draws that brick too.
But I mean, I've lost 15 already. The other 3 times except the last time.
Yeah, it's a close spot though. You're like bottom of range though with a 3. So.
Really, if I was smart, I'd have racked up around here, but fuck you guys. I mean, really,
10-8-4 rainbow.
actually on the screen.
Rom with second pair, backdoor spades. Looney 2 overs and inside straight draw. John Ryan's got his own inside straight draw.
Looney gonna look Trick up light here. Trick time betting bottom pair backdoor diamonds on a somewhat fluid board texture. John Ryan gutting backdoor diamonds of his own. Puts in the call. I'd really like to see some more raises here from these middling hands that are draw heavy. You really want to narrow the field, and Queen Jack picks up the best card in the deck that isn't a pair.
Any ace, any 9, any queen, any jack. Gets Looney the best of it.
Rom still with an 8 though. Yeah, checks all the way over to John Ryan. The king shouldn't help you much, so I'm not sure what a bet accomplishes here. He did pick up a diamond. May as well just check to realize. 9's still live. I do like the check. 10.
Rom's still good.
Doesn't change much, man.
Yeah, we go back and forth.
What a weird hand. This is a weird hand. I like I like Trick Time's bet give up. Checks all the way around. Not surprised to see that at all. Rom going to show the best of it with an 8 and a 3.
He doesn't want to show it.
He doesn't want to show the 3, but he's like, oh my God, it's good.
$3,700 with 8-3 offsuit or 8-3 suited.
I love that Trick had the tip for when he won on the card. And he's like, oh wait, oh wait a minute.
Wow. Bad river.
Thanks for the sub, Dip Rizzle.
Dip Rizzle.
Love it.
We're basically in overtime now, and that means one last push to get over 1,000 likes. We're only 60 away. I think we can do it. We've got 20 minutes to really crush our like goal. If we get over 1,000, we're going to be in our boss's good graces, and that will get us to come back tomorrow night. Same bat channel, same bat time, or whatever they used to say. Tomorrow night we'll be back at 7 p.m. Central Time, playing the 2-card game once again, and we need to get to 1,000 likes. There's 1,600 of you watching. There's 950 that have already liked. If we can get about 50 more, we'll be golden. Strict time raises to 200 with ace-jack off.
John Ryan going to make a pretty natural call on the cutty. You could 3-bet this some portion of the time, though. Yeah, I think it's okay. I think all 3 options were available with king-jack offsuit.
We'll do 6, 2 clubs.
Trick time. Very surprised to see him check here. I mean, ace high does have some showdown value. Goes check, check again. And trick time with the best of it on the end. Check, 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 check. Shows the king-jack. Shows ace-jack, baby. Put a jack out there one time, Amber.
Ace-jack, good. Okay, we're at 992 right now. That was pretty quick. Thank you.
All we got to do is ask, I guess.
Wow.
All we got to do is ask.
Very generous of everyone.
Thanks for the sub, Thomas Charter. Appreciate it, bud. As always.
Who else? Ambush 111. Wax to 808. Necros 26. AVK Pell. Thanks for following on Twitch. 998. 1,000, just like that, 1,000 likes. Let's go.
And done.
Before 11 p.m., before our original end time. Wow. Thank you to everybody that hit the like button for us. 1,000 likes from the small room in Dallas, Texas. Let's go.
Mooney KQO. Gonna raise it up. John Ryan gonna make a call as well with the ace-10-0. Kyle Z folding an ace-10 of his own. Pretty reasonable. Trick time. The 7 Dewey Sooty. 2 suited cards. Why not? Let's go. Sitting 45K deep. You know what? It's probably fine, honestly. 6 in the door, having a king on the flop.
6 king, Looney, top pair, pretty good kicker.
No, why is he checking? Sorry.
8 of diamonds on the turn, still good, king, queen.
Yeah, Looney got to go for value now, given the check the flop. We get looked up light here, potentially, by John Ryan. I don't think it'd be the most unreasonable float if your head's up, though it is going to get done there on the turn.
$1,200 pot headed over to Looney. I wonder how many actual likes right now. It just says 1K. Actually, my dashboard here probably says.
It's hard to get used to, but once I got used to it, I think I like it a lot. You know, I grew up in a family that has dinner at 5:30 p.m. They don't even start dinner until like 11
I got to
at
get too bad.
Then they have 3-4 hour dinners, bro.
Good luck getting breakfast.
You start at 11 and you're done at like 3 a.m.
To be honest, the 4-hour dinners like are fun like one spot, but like we
First couple times I'm like,
why does it so take
4
long?
hours?
Why does it take so long?
Then I got used to it. I'm like, this is pretty cool.
Yeah, I'm the impatient
Whoa,
American.
Mr. DQ in the chat. What's up, Chatsville? Sorry for the late appearance. Had a father-son night. Well, thanks for hopping in. Good to see you,
Mr. DQ, with the $99.99 super chat. Thank you so much for that.
DQ's the nuts.
Nuts indeed. Good to see you in the TCH live streets.
We're going to have DQ here at the end of the month, September 24th, I want to say. Feel free to correct me, sir. But always appreciative to have you tuning in.
Oh, okay.
Long dinner, long meals. In Italy, they tend to do like long meals. Long porch all at once.
Wow, here we go. How about Runner Queens for Brian Green? Just about the nuts. I love the show. The show was so fast, man.
DQ, I hope everyone's having a great night. Any big pots tonight? Yeah, we've had a few.
We had a
$28,000 pot.
40K pot earlier.
Oh yeah, $38,000 pot. You're right.
40.
40. Yeah, 40.
Yeah, totally 40. 40%.
Practically 40.
Effectively 40, as they say.
A lot of new subscribers coming in. Thanks everybody still subscribing. Adam Baker, Austin Bell, Blake Inn, Thomas Charter. Good to see all of you. Big Max, Hogley F. Thanks for following on Twitch. I think I just saw. There it is.
Mr. Niraj Bhatia, thanks for the good stream again, y'all. $50 super chat. Thank you, sir.
Oh, thank you for the great donation.
My goodness. These guys came in at the twilight of the stream, but we're happy to have
we did overtime.
Yeah. Raj with the 50 ball. Yeah, thanks, buddy.
JD raises the 400 with ace-5 off on the button and moneymaker. Ace-queen of hearts.
Beyond classy, you guys are. Seriously, you're so cool for doing that.
As Nick from Yuma also comes in at the 11th hour.
Bro, where you been? You're late.
John Ryan, 3-5 suited. Facing a 3-bet from moneymaker. Looks like he may want it, but he's getting out.
Yeah, he's only in for 100. I would definitely say just let it go. Let's limp call 1,600. I love it.
Who won the $40,000 pot tonight? Your man Brian Green down there in seat 1.
Said Marcos, $4.99 super chats. Thank you very much. Feel free to type something in there, man. We got to say it.
Yeah. Within reason.
Within reason, of course. Said Marcos says best live poker stream.
Let's go.
Yeah, of course it is. Thank you very much.
Happy to have all of you.
Squario says with the 40K, the beat with the 4 in the river. Yep, that was the one. AK, top 2 pair. And Brian Green spiked a nice sneaky little set there on the river.
Brian Green, 8-4 suited on the button.
Brian Green going to raise up the button, attacking all that dead money. 8-4 of hearts. Looney, I think he has like a pretty layup 3-bet here. So he does just flat call. And John Ryan. Where's the money? I want to see some squeezes, boys.
3-way action. Here we go to a flop. 6-3, 10-2 spades.
Not the worst flop for Brian Green. He has a lot of double barrel potential on his board. So he does bet it out. Looney going to look him up. Ultralight, king high. John Ryan. I thought he was about to call. I was like, wow, that's a call right there. Oh my God. That is a call. Oh my God.
All these equities are pretty middling. 4 of spades.
Wow.
On the turn, John Ryan picks up the only spade draw. And Ryan now has a pair.
Austin Bell, $4.99 super chat. I know Jen has got to have an Instagram. Probably does.
Probably does. Probably not that hard to find.
Definitely not. Brian Green picks up, even though he picks up a pair in showdown, not the, my God.
Brian MFing Green hitting another 4 on the end.
Wow, the 4s are good to you tonight, sir. And it sucks that nobody has anything to pay you off with. I bet small. I bet like 800. Bam.
Close.
What? How much better do I get?
You went over, but
hey,
pretty close.
Pretty close. So what's the difference? You know, 700, 800. It may as well be the same number. Thanks for the sub, Kenneth Webster. Appreciate it, bud. Brian Green going to scoop another pot. Man, he's running good tonight.
He is running good. He's winning a few dollars tonight.
Just a few. Just a handful of
Going
dollars.
back probably into the tournament fund. This man likes to play some tournaments. He's got some pretty good results. $11:07, about 13 minutes remaining in overtime. Shout out to everybody that stuck with us past 11, past your bedtime. Or maybe you're waking up if you're across the world. Either way, hope you're having a good evening or morning, wherever you are. Christopher, pocket 5s under the gun. He wants in.
He wants in, man. Yeah, he hasn't played too many hands tonight. Rom says, I am the exact same. Sitting 30K deep, though. We call the Jack 4 suited. Did we find out what the FT stands for?
Nope.
Brian Green something. Can't even speculate. Brian says, let's go, King 10. To be cutting. He's sitting deep enough, and Wooney, bro. I seriously thought he was about to fold. I was like, what? No. And raises to 600 here.
Probably need to make it a little more.
Yeah.
Versus all these players.
You can squeeze so profitably with so many hands here. You could go like 1,200 and it'd be fine with any two. And then now you're waking up with ace-king. Yeah, you got to go bigger. Austin Bell, 499 super chat. It's def, hard to find. It's def, had to find. What's the at? Yeah, can't couldn't tell you, bud. I don't use Instagram. See, Wooney 3-bet, and he's gonna get called pretty much all the way around here, I think, since he made it so small. Rom has like the one hand that could probably fold. Jack 4 not gonna hold up multi-way often enough, even though he was being afforded a massive price. Brian Green in position, calling 400 to win 3,000. Yeah, I think he's got a, or 2,400, 2,600.
Four-way action.
Said Marco says 49 super chats. How would you rank the players? 1 Moneymaker, JD, Trick Time. Hard to speculate on that because all these guys are so good and they also have very different play styles. So it's like not about ranking them in order. It's about like, you know, determining what their strategy is. We got a hand though. Wooney, top, very dry board, or not a very dry board texture. Excuse me. John Ryan, Gutty. Oh, jeez.
You got it.
I'm all over the place. He's open-ended. Brian Green, top 2.
Brian.
Yep, I like the
does.
raise. Yeah, I like the raise here. I also like the huge raise here. So good. Wooney, ace-king. Honestly, this is probably just a fold. I don't know, though. He does have the ace of diamonds. That's a really good card to have. Yeah, I'd probably just fold. Because whenever there's multiple people in the pot, first of all, Brian made it, like, gigantic. Nearly full 5x your bet into 2 players when the pot was already multi-way to begin with. I don't see too many bluffs here other than like open-ended straight flush draws. Or straight and flush draws, excuse me. Wooney putting in the tank here. If he is going to continue with a player behind, it might be good to like min-click 3-bets.
To make sure that you get a heads up.
Yeah, exactly, to isolate. Ooh.
Just a call. Now John Ryan getting 3 to 1 with an open ender.
Such a good price, man. 8 cards that improve you.
And look at all the, stacks are pretty nice. Looking 18K effective times 3.
Yeah, he's getting 5 to 1 on this. Yeah, you have enough equity to call here. It sucks, but you have enough equity to call. I don't know. Some of your outs are dirty though. Like, 2 out of the 8 outs are diamonds. Obviously Wooney has one of them, but he can't assume that. So, yeah, I fold. I think I fold here. It's
you
so
just
close.
puke if it comes 9 of diamonds.
And then
like,
you just have no idea where you're at. Yeah.
Pray that you can get to the showdown.
He does come along, man. This pot is huge. This pot is now up to 11,000.
Ace pure. Dude. Aces and kings for Wooney.
What a
Nut
freaking
straight for
action
John
card.
Ryan. And Brian still has kings and 10s, 11,000. And John Ryan just rips.
Rips it, dude. Oh, my God. Oh, Brian. Yeah. Oh, dude. What a. Okay, can we talk about the fold here? Or did he fold? Yeah, fold. What a good fold. Such a good fold, dude. he didn't even like have to think. He just says, "Oh, this
John
is never
Ryan's
a bluff."
literally
fold.
telling everyone, "I've got the nut straight. Looney,
Yeah, man.
top 2."
I think he should have just check jammed. I don't know why. I mean, it just so happened that your opponents wake up with hands strong enough to call here. But whenever you overbet jam into 2 people, what are you bluffing with?
Yeah.
You have none. Other than like, okay, if you're doing this with king queen and you get me to fold, like, great. That is the one hand you get to do this with, and you know what? Great play.
Yeah, this lead, maybe, I mean, this is
Oh,
might be the reason
man.
he's doing this. Is such a confusing, like, why would you do this with a value hand? And that might actually get Wooney to call because it's just like such a strange line.
Because, oh man, like with 2 players, like if Brian has raised the flop, you check to him, he raises. Wooney is clearly still very interested in this hand.
Yep.
He puts in more money, and then you jam.
Yes.
You might even see a jam from Wooney, and then you get the absolute max, uncontested. So, yeah, man. I mean, John Ryan doesn't want this to go check, whatever, for it to give equity to the diamond draws.
Yeah, he
or allow
absolutely
them.
wants to charge all the diamond draws.
Yeah, but, I mean, what diamond draw is calling an overbet jam? It's not profitable to do so with just about any of them except for, even if you're, like, open-ended with a straight and a flush draw, like a, or if you got a gutter with a straight flush draw, it can't be. Oh my goodness! Hold on, DQ. He just set the record right now. 199.99 super chat, easy ranking. Marcos, 4 JD, 3 trick time, 2 moneymaker, and in first, of course, DQ.
Wow.
Of course, DQ. DQ #1 all day.
Thank you so much, DQ,
Dude,
for the
DQ,
$199.99 super chat, like a boss.
You are so cool, man. Like, I got to play with DQ down in Austin. Not only is he fun to play with, but he's like the nicest guy ever. And he's like incredibly generous. Like, what more do you ask from somebody?
Nice guy
Thank you,
for
buddy.
sure.
Seriously.
Thank you so much. Very, very grateful.
So cool. Wow, this is such a spot for Looney, but I don't know, man. Like, you don't beat much. You also unblock 10s. You also unblock a set of 10s, which would play exactly this way. This is rough, but like, it hurts when you're staring down the barrel of a $15,000 jam. But I just think this is a fold.
Yeah,
It's
I mean,
so
you're also
rough.
losing to all the sets.
Exactly. Unblock 10s. I mean, no one has aces or kings here, but the most likely candidate is queen jack or pocket 10s that would have played exactly this way pre-flop. Because what, it goes open from someone early on, flat call from Brian, 3-bet from Looney, cold call from John Ryan, calls all the way around. Like 10s is in his range, queen jack suited is in his range. At best, you're chopping.
John
with ace
Ryan.
king.
John Ryan maybe putting on some like reverse tells or something, acting like overly comfortable, which
Yeah.
maybe to Looney would signal actual weakness, or actual weakness, because it's so obvious that being super comfortable usually means strength. When he's saying something, it's hard to hear.
Yeah, I think John Ryan really trying to talk him in here, getting the table talk in, trying to induce Looney to make a mistake. Oh my God. Doofenshmirtz, $79.99 super chat. Would you ever have a 200 game? Absolutely, if we can find the players to do it. In fact, I would love to have a 200 game.
Yeah, that'd be sweet.
You know who would also love to have a 200 game? Matt Birkin. So let's get all of you in here. Email us at dallas@texascardhouse.com. Scrolling there on the bottom of the screen. Get in touch with Cooper, the super producer, and I'm sure we can make that happen. There are players that we know of that would play a 200 game. Man, I wish we could hear the table talk a little bit more. They're mumbling too much.
This is a tough spot for Wooney. Even, you know,
it's rough. But the question you have to ask yourself is, like, what hand is doing this that you beat? Pretty much nothing. So you then have to try and deconstruct your opponent's range and see what bluffs he has. Obviously, diamonds. However, what diamond draw just like open rips, over pot, bet into 2 people? That's an ambitious bluff.
yeah.
If someone does that, you know what? Good for them. I just fold and you can have the money. That's fine. And wow, Austin Bell, 499 super chat. My people in the chat say if you don't have the send that cash back.
We never said we had the
yeah, we never said that.
We said she probably has an Instagram.
Yeah, probably.
Umid said he's down for 200, 400.
Oh, dude. Yeah, let's get Umid, DQ, Matt Berkey, John Ryan, Trick Time, Brian Green. That would be the best game we've ever had. It would be so sick.
John Ryan really trying to induce Wooney to call now that he knows. I mean, obviously he's got the nuts right now.
Right.
He really trying to do whatever he can to try to induce Wooney to get too curious.
DQ says, geez, Greg, look what I started with the super chat. Sorry, bro. I know how much you like talking about poker hands. I mean, we've got quite a hand brewing here that hasn't resolved yet, so I'm happy to take the super chats, buddy.
6.5 minute tank so far.
Jeez, and look how the viewership also pipped up in this hand. We're already another 200 people than we were earlier. That's so crazy.
This is a 30,000.
That's so awesome.
If Wooney calls here, it's a 42,000 plus pot.
43 almost. 43 plus. Almost 44.
I said it's probably easy to find. And he calls.
Dude. Wow. What a freaking call. 42,000.
2 rivers.
$43,000 pot.
Deuce on the end.
It twice.
42, almost 43.
Ace or king. Drawn to ace or king for Wooney. Oh, does not
Deuce
come.
again.
Double brick,
wow,
dude.
$43,000
Wow.
headed over to Sir John Ryan
Oh
for a $23,000 profit. After a 7-minute tank, Wooney couldn't get away from the top 2.
Dude.
John Ryan.
Wow.
Making us all look like idiots since we were dissecting his lead there, and he just got paid. He just got paid.
The absolute max, dude. That is insane. What a way to end the stream, y'all. Just so y'all know, that is the last hand of the night. John Ryan going to scoop a $43,000 pot.
Biggest pot we've seen in a long time.
Top 2 versus bottom 2 versus the turned nut straights. Getting paid the absolute maximum. What more do you ask for? What more can we give you? Thank you guys for tuning in thus far. As we get this all wrapped up here, the flip is going to happen after this hand. But man, dude, what a hand. That was like an 8-minute tank.
Gosh, well worth the 4.5-hour stream to get to the last $43,000 pot. Very fun stuff. And, you know, this is what you can expect on this channel, TCH Live, every Tuesday, Wednesday. I mean, we're basically here 5 to 7 nights a week on this channel. And if you're interested in this kind of thing, definitely hit that subscribe button one last time. If you have not, I mean, this is where it's at, as John Ryan scoops literally a 2018 GMC Yukon XL over to his stack as Wooney pulls out stacks as well. Look at that. Look at that saucy
I know,
tip.
it just drops 2 bricks on the table.
Golly. John Ryan tips like $500 there.
Oh, he's got 3 bricks, man.
As we play a $1,000 flip at the last hand.
Easy. Can I get in this game? Somebody stake me.
Dude,
I want the game. I want in it. DQ, stake me for this game.
This is so baller.
Jeez.
Really fun stuff. Really appreciate everybody watching and engaging in the chat. And Jedi Master Ted said it best. If you don't hit like now, then just go ahead and quit watching the stream because you don't like poker. And this is peak poker here at TCH Dallas.
Man. Jeez.
Over 1,000 likes. We did it. We got overtime. We got a donation spike at the end, which we're very grateful for. And
Wow, man.
It's my time this time.
Woo! What a hand to end the 2-card game on for the night. My God. Got a bunch of new subs.
yeah, we're over 32,000 subs, which is awesome.
I appreciate it, bro.
Put all club stuff out for me, baby.
One, scan them again. Is that your
Since you fought me top 2, and then just turn them both in.
Shout out to the Dark Green Marine, Aldo Perez, Man Shelton, Jesse Baseball NY for subscribing on YouTube, and Burkowski for following on Twitch as we wrap up this flip.
scan these?
And also another shout out to Niraj. We saw you try, buddy. I can't tell you how much we appreciate that. That was awesome. Unfortunately, YouTube apparently has a limit, so next week though. We're always here next week. But thank you guys so much. Thank you, DQ guys. Thank you so much for all the super chats. That it just blows our mind that you guys are willing to give us money.
Yeah,
So sometimes like it really does.
very, very appreciated.
As we get a $5 super chat from Doug R there on the end.
Thank you, Doug.
No size is underappreciated here at TCH from B&G, Ben Kirby, and I almost said Ben Potter and Greg Kirby.
It's all right. I bet at this point we're basically
Close enough.
Close enough. We're
Close
one.
enough.
As looks like maybe JD and John Ryan are chopping.
Chopping up the flip here, and that is going to do it for us here at TCH. Coming to you live from Dallas. Be sure to tune in for us tomorrow, same time for the 5-5-10 game. And we'll probably see you guys next week. Any closing remarks there, Mr. Kirby?
Just appreciate everybody's engagement and for watching, and we will see you tomorrow night.
Looking him up with nothing but ace